Good morning, everyone. This is Powell Ponder on Weather coming to you live here. Happy Tuesday out there. So we got a lot. We got a lot to talk about. We got another day of severe weather. This time, it's going to be in portions of the deep south as well as the southeast. This event looks like to be a little bit bigger than what they saw last night in Texas. This is an expansion of the enhanced risk. We still have a lot of damaging wind threat with this particular threat, but also the possibility of tornadoes. But unfortunately, some of those could be strong tornadoes. So let's delve into the details. How's it going, everybody? Welcome this morning. Good afternoon. Good morning, Ross. So let's look at the latest, and this is the overall wind update. So we've got several tornado watches happening right now for portions of Alexandria into Baton Rouge, as well as New Orleans into Gulfport, Pensacola, all the way down to Panama City, into Montgomery, as well as Columbus. Those areas are under that tornado watch. That goes on all the way through. Yeah, the tornado watch goes until about 2 o'clock this afternoon. But we also have a huge area of an enhanced risk. But this area in purple here, this is the area that could be a little bit more favorable. I've seen some of those very high winds that's going to be coming out of this system. We're talking upwards to 65, even possibly 75 mile per hour wind gusts, where you can actually see some of those bow segments in line. And this is the same area that could actually see some strong tornadoes as well. So if we look at the strong tornado possibilities, it's really anchored right over just north of Pensacola, really into portions of Mississippi here, getting into Jackson, into Thomasville, as well as Greenville, into Montgomery, back into Columbus here, and this is just extends. It just extends further in, all the way up into Savannah. So this is a pretty big area that could have the possibility of seeing some of those strong tornadoes later on this afternoon. So we already have several tornado warnings currently right now. We've had several actually confirmed tornadoes that have already been on the ground this morning in portions of Alabama. So it's already been a very active morning as of so far. So let's take this. Let me take the watch off so we can kind of zoom in to what's happening here. So because we do have an active tornado warning happening right now. This is a radar indicated tornado at 9:57. There was a severe thunderstorm that was capable of producing a tornado that was located about 7 miles northwest of Peterman, or 8 miles north of Monroeville, moving east at 55 miles an hour. So we're talking areas of northwestern Butler County, northeastern Monroe County, southeastern Wilcox County, as well as into portions of south central Alabama. Cities in line from this storm are Beatrice at about 10 a.m., as well as Pine Apple at 10:25. Again, this is another radar indicated tornado that was spotted, and we're looking at this tornado warning goes off until about another 43 more minutes. Hey, Snowies, welcome everybody. Good morning. Hope everyone got some sleep last night. It was a long night last night. It could have went way out into the wee hours of the morning. The National Weather Service will be doing all their due diligence and assessing all the damage from yesterday, but it definitely appears there could have been up to possibly 4 separate tornadoes last night, up towards 2 in Collin County and maybe 2 in Johnson County. So the National Weather Service will be assessing the damage, but so far that's what I'm kind of seeing that might have came out of North Texas last night with all the severe threat and all the large hail that came out of that area and a lot of the damaging straight line winds. So now that the sun is up, everybody's going to be able to get a better look at what all occurred last night. But this continues to push off into the southeast today, and it's going to be another dangerous day for severe weather. We're looking at possibly numerous tornado warnings as we get deeper into the afternoon hours, as we get towards peak heating. And this is going to be just a system that we're going to have to watch carefully throughout the afternoon and make sure it doesn't get too much out of hand. Yeah, a lot of flash flood warnings. Yeah, I got 4 inches at my house, Ross. I couldn't believe it. I 4 inches of rain last night. That was incredible when I saw the rain gauge. But yeah, there were 4 higher water rescues about 4 miles from my house. So and that's an area that always tends to flood a lot during these. The ground has been so dry here, and where I live, that with it raining so hard last night, there was a spot in Denton County that rained 1 inch in 11 minutes. I mean, that is like 6 inches per hour. I mean, it literally rained 1 inch of rain in 11 minutes time frame. So that was some serious excessive rain coming down in a short amount of time. And you can imagine it doesn't take much, rainfall rates like that to produce flooded roads quickly. So that, is pretty dangerous. But yeah, I was seeing top reports of some 5 inches. At the airport officially, it's about 1.3 inches. That's what actually will go in the record books. But there were numerous areas of 2 to 4 inches. So on top of all the severe weather, they had all the flash flooding to deal with as well. Yeah, 4 inches of rain. That's so cool. Yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, it's like I said, we haven't had 4 inches of rain for the entire year. To actually see that in one night was pretty incredible. So, yeah. So we got right now, we just have that one active tornado warning currently right now. So we'll kind of zoom into this area of instability and see what's happening. All right, so yeah, there's not too much rotation with this particular system as it's moving across towards Beatrice. It is tornado warm, but these things are moving fairly quickly. So it's on the way to Beatrice. It's going to be impacting the Pineapple area around 10:14, and this will continue off into Fort Deposit up towards around 10:44 time frame. So this is a radar indicated tornado along this kind of a leading edge of this little squall line. You see this little mini boundary here of this little squall line. That's probably an indication of some heavier winds picking up in that area as this continues to push across to the east. We have to wait for peak heating to kick in. Yeah, so it's still morning. It's 10 o'clock. So I figured I'd come on maybe a little bit earlier. There has been sporadic tornado warnings and throughout, kind of hit and miss, but it hasn't been terribly too busy as of yet. But as I think Ross mentioned, that as we get towards more of the peak heating of the day, as that low level jet and everything kind of merges together, I think things are really going to start getting active in a big way, especially as we head towards maybe the 2 o'clock time frame through 6. That seems to be a favored time for a lot of impacts for a huge swath of real estate. Hey, I live at the bottom of a hill. It's always fun when it floods. I bet. How are my new specs working out? It's great. I still got to get used to wearing glasses. It's one of those things you have to create a habit for. I haven't worn them in 47 years. So to do something every single day, it's hard to change. Sometimes I wake up and I forget that I wear glasses, and I wait for an hour and like, oh yeah, let me go get my glasses. So, but overall, yes, I can see a lot better. Everything's pretty zoomed in. It's amazing how much you take for granted that like things are just blurry and all of a sudden you can just see everything. So yes, I'm glad I finally went to the doctor. and got some lenses for myself. Hey, the tornado watch is literally touching Columbus, Georgia. Hey, Brian, how's it going, buddy? Thanks for coming online here. Hey, Stormy, good morning. Yeah, I don't know if you saw that. I just posted a day 7 risk. Oklahoma and Texas have been literally hit like 4 Mondays in a row, and with all the storms last night, and yet there's another slight risk, day 7 slight risk for more severe weather into Oklahoma and North Texas for next Monday. So they already have a slight risk out for day 7 for next Monday, and that looks like to be another potential big event that's going to be building into next week. So this active pattern just continues to just really regenerate. We'll have these storms. We'll have these storms today over the southeast, and they really start to slow down for tomorrow. So a lot of the same areas will be impacted for tomorrow as well. That's into Wednesday. And then they'll head off the East Coast into the Carolinas on Thursday. And then you kind of get a lull for Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And then boom, you get ramps back up again for Texas on Monday again with more severe weather. So we're in this vicious cycle of the atmosphere just kind of resetting every single week and reloading. And that's what we're in right now. And this is prime time storm season. And unfortunately, with this back-to-back La Nina that we're in, the second year of La Ninas are always a little bit more active as far as severe weather. So we're just in one of these patterns right now that we're fairly locked, that it just keeps repeating. So, all right. So we have a brand new tornado warning that was just issued. So let me zoom into this. Looks like we might have 2 or 3. So brand new tornado warning. This at 10:08, there was a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado that was located 5 miles south of Loudons County Airport or 5 miles north of Greenville. That's moving east at 55 miles an hour. So these are locations in the tornado warning are northeastern Butler County, northern Crenshaw County, and south central Alabama. So areas of impact could be the Highland Home area around 10:25 a.m. So this is a very dangerous storm with flying debris until about 10:45 time frame. And there's also another tornado warning that just got issued as well. This is at 10:10. Another severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Loudons County Airport or near Fort Deposit, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. So locations in its path are going to be the Fort Deposit area, the Meadville, Pike Road, Pine Level, Loudons County Airport, Dublin, Logan, Shopton, Grady, into Davenport, as well as towards the Carter's Hill area. So this is another area that is a radar indicated tornado producing a thunderstorm that's shifting east about 50 miles an hour. Hey, the 11th through the 12th, 14th time frame looks really active. Yeah, so it's kind of like the same pattern that we're in now. So you have a Monday through Thursday setup. Monday through Thursday, Monday through Thursday. Hey, Clipper, where am I? My only complaint is that it's cold for April. Yeah, I mean, the parts of the Northeast are still getting some cold air. especially after this system moves through. We got some pretty chilly air still coming down. It depends on what part of the what part of the country you live in. Some areas in the south and the southeast are already going to be touching 100 degrees. Hey, for us here in my area, we'll see dry for 2 weeks, especially in Austin, Texas. Hey, my youngest is in Pensacola. Okay, so yeah, Pensacola, they're in the kind of the bullseye today. All right, so we'll put the storm motion on these storms. So we have 3 active tornado warnings happening right now over portions of Alabama here. All right, so let's zoom into each one of these. Yeah, you can see pretty high winds heading into the Fort Deposit area. Yeah, that's an indication of some very high winds heading into that area, moving east about 50 miles an hour. So it looks like those winds are going to be crossing over Interstate 65 here shortly. And this is all heading towards the Logan area, Logan into Flatwoods. It's only 51 here, but now the sun is peeking out, kind of quiet here at the moment. All right, so thanks for everyone for watching this severe weather coverage. We'll be breaking down all the activities for today going into later on this afternoon. So we do have an enhanced risk for severe weather for a good chunk of the deep south and the southeast today. This includes a pretty damaging wind threat, straight line winds with this nasty squall line that's going to be moving across 65, even upwards to 75-mile-per-hour wind gust at times within these bow segments. And then we could spin up some tornadoes, and some of these could be on the stronger side as we get on into the afternoon time frame. So once we hit towards that 2 o'clock time frame, I think these things get a little bit bigger, and I think we'll have a lot of the dynamics really start to come together. And I think that's when we'll have to be most concerned about some of these strong tornadoes potentially going on the ground and being potentially possibly on the ground for an extended period of time. So that is the main concern today with these tornadic supercells, on top of the damaging wind threat that's going to be moving across from west to east. All right, so let's go back to see if we can see any circulation in any of these superstorms. Hey, Tammy, good morning. Hey, be careful. You just have to be careful, everything. And I do humble yourself and pray. Hey, good morning, Trevor. How's it going, buddy? Yeah, if you could take a pause and hit the like button, that lets YouTube know that you like the content. And if you could share the live feed, we're going to be doing storm coverage throughout the afternoon. So it's good to share the live feed, let friends and family know that we'll warning all the potential impacts of these dangerous cells that come across, and give you plenty of time, plenty of warning to be able to get in your safe zone and get out of harm's way. All right, so let's expand the view and kind of give you the big picture on what's happening here. So we're watching this very dynamic surface low that is tapping into the warm sector. You have a very dynamic low-level jet that's coming across the southern plains here, and a lot of shear that's happening at the same time. And it's causing the area to rotate, and then you have these this convective banding where these training storms move across, and you can see numerous flood warnings happening down here. So there's flash flood warning. So thunderstorms producing heavy rain continue to move across the warned area. We're looking at areas that have all the way in between 3 to 6 inches of rain have already fallen into northern Lamar and Marion counties. And we're talking about an additional 1 to 3 inches. So these areas have already picked up 3 to 6 inches of heavy rain. And then we're talking another 1 to 3 inches on top of that. So on top of the severe threat, the flooding threat is also a huge concern with these tailing storms. You see how this kind of trails. This is going to be training over the same areas for a long time. So this is why they have the flood warnings in place for further points down back to the south, into Macomb, into Laurel, as well as into Hattiesburg. Those areas are going to be under the gun to seeing some of that flash flood threat. And then once it gets towards Montgomery, up towards Birmingham, and Tuscaloosa, really on the southern flank there, closer to the low-level jet, that's where the air is most predominant, has the most predominant updrafts attached with them. And I think that's where a lot of the severe weather is going to be elongating as well. But on the northern side, you just have very heavy rain. So this is all just stronger storms as we head into Atlanta, into the Birmingham area, up towards the Dalton area. This just extends up into portions of Tennessee, as well as into portions of Kentucky here. And you can see where the surface low is kind of wrapping around on itself with this comma Q shape as it really starts to expand and blow up. And as it does, this is, like I mentioned, is going to be slowing down. So a lot of these same areas that are going to be impacted into Georgia today are going to be under another severe threat for tomorrow. So we'll have to be dealing with all those storms as well on a back-to-back setup with enhanced risk. And then this all shifts off into the Carolinas, into Virginia come Thursday timeframe. So that is the extended picture on kind of the big picture on the surface. So if we zoom back in now and take a look at some of these active tornado warnings currently right now as we speak, we still have several. All right, so hey Brian, our tomatoes died from last February storm in Texas. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. Yes, we are live. I came on about 10 o'clock, so I've been live about 30 minutes now. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start my garden soon. I have it all ready. I just have to buy some plants and start the garden. Yeah, it looks like we're trying to see some rotation here towards the Fort Deposit area. This is coming out of Fort Deposit into Logan. This area seems to be rotating right now, so we could be looking at a quick spin up, trying to form near the Clearview area. This is all heading northeast. So the areas of impact with that rotation is heading towards Clearview. This is also heading towards the Ada area around 1023 time frame right now. So, and then this continues off to the northeast, extending all the way into portions of, say, shorter around Highway 85 at 10:53 a.m. in about 20 minutes. So this is a radar indicated tornado that is showing some signs of developing rotation here, right on the edge here, where this little upside down triangle near the city of Flatwoods. Is a lot of solar weather right now? All right, so we're watching 3 active tornado warnings currently as we speak. So if we zoom out, we can get the big picture. Trying to see if they added another one. They were like all on top of each other. Yeah, here's the one they added. Okay, so that was the severe thunderstorm that was capable of producing a tornado that was located near Loudoun's County Airport or near Fort Deposit, moving about 50 miles an hour. That's until 11 o'clock time frame. Blame it on the freezing temperatures. Yeah, hurricane season 2 months away. Yeah, so the hurricane season officially starts on June 1st, but the National Weather Service will be issuing advisories as early as the middle of May. So by May 15th, they'll be doing those every several hour updates on advisories. And I think 7 out of the last 10 years, we've had an early season tropical storm before the season starts, like before June 1st. And you gotta realize with La Nina in place, it's probably only a matter of time before we see our first tropical storm of the season, like maybe before the season starts. Hey, I'm wondering if this tornado season is already crazy. I can't imagine what hurricane season will bring. Yeah, if we stay in a La Nina, I was already seeing some early reports of 20 storms. I think AccuWeather put out their hurricane forecast the other day, calling for 20 storms, which is basically right in line with what we saw last year. Either way, it looks like a busy season, no matter what. I mean, average nowadays is 14 storms, so 20 is not like that out of range. But yeah, we've exhausted the alphabet for 2 seasons in a row, and it's a good possibility we could probably do that again. All right, so we have a brand new tornado warning that just got issued 18 seconds ago. This is for Cecil, Alabama, Grady, Alabama, as well as Sprague. So those areas are a brand new tornado warning that just got issued. Places include Sprague, Raymer, Grady, Pine Level, Shopton, as well as Cecil area. So this is essentially south of Montgomery. So this is right on top of all these other tornado warnings that are happening right now. This is likely an extension of this other one that just got issued. So it's a brand new tornado warning just south of Montgomery for Cecil, Grady, as well as Sprague, Alabama here until 11 o'clock time frame. Hey, Terry, to clarify, Smith and Rusk counties bore the brunt of the damage in East Texas. According to local weathercasters, other regions may have major damage. I was just speaking about East Texas. So, yeah, that happened into the overnight hours. I fell asleep about 1 o'clock in the morning. So I missed, there was about 5 hours there I was asleep. I was sleeping. So I know East Texas got hit in the overnight hours. But the National Weather Service will be out surveying all the damage today and see what all happened last night with now the sun has come up. Yeah, they'll be able to determine, what all exactly is a straight line wind damage or what was possibly caused by a tornado. So in events like last night where we had a lot of straight line wind damage, they're going to have to be really kind of fine tune with a comb with looking at all the damage and seeing how the wind direction, if it was rotating or not at the time, to give a proper assessment on what exactly happened. So I'm looking at the storm reports from yesterday. So far, there's 2, and that was in Florida and Mississippi. They don't have anything in Texas yet, but they're to my knowledge, there was probably at least 4. And it looks like we've got 4 tornado reports already for Mississippi and Alabama from today's storms. I know there was that one observed tornado earlier that was near Coffeyville. That was a confirmed tornado that was on the ground. Hey, good morning, Catrice. How are you doing? Hey, weather on the go. Good morning. Thanks for coming back online here. So we're just tracking these severe storms. We had that one observed tornado earlier near Coffeyville and Clark, Alabama. That's the only one confirmed so far that I know of, but we've had numerous tornado reports and numerous tornado warnings And we have 3 of them currently right now. Yeah, so we were watching this rotation that came out of Fort Deposit that went through Logan, and now it's past Clearview area. It looks like it's trying to get a little bit more confined by this little dot here. See how these little the reds and greens kind of come together as it passed through Davenport here. That's what's warranted to the tornado warning right now. So this is all heading up towards the Ada area off Highway 331. Let me circle it for you. You can actually see it. So there's what prompted the tornado warning right there of that circulation near Ada. And this is going to be crossing towards Highway 82. It's going to be crossing 82 in about the next 4 minutes. And so this will continue lifting off into the northeast and head towards the city of Shorter in about 20 minutes. So in the city of Shorter, this area is showing rotation on radar. So this is a warned supercell that's lifting off northeast. So you do need to take shelter within this if you're in the path of the storm. So we've got several power outages to deal with. It looks like we've got about 24,000 customers still in Texas from all those storms last night without power. And then we have more power outages in the state of Mississippi, where a lot of that tornadic activity moved through earlier on. So we've got about 13,000 folks without power in the state of Mississippi. Charleston, South Carolina, get any bad weather? Yeah, I don't think you're like Thursday time frame before it heads up your way. That's yes, you're hey Daniel, you're Thursday. Yeah, for South Carolina, it looks to be Thursday is your main event as this comes across. So you still got 2 days to watch this potential as it heads your way. Hey, funnel cloud being reported east of Georgiana, Alabama right now. Straight line wind speed. Okay, so if we zoom in, this is the area that's showing the most pronounced tornadic activity. Yeah, this is the area that's showing rotation still near Ada. This is all lifting up towards the Teasley Mills area. This is all lifting northeast. So at 10:28, the severe thunderstorm was capable of producing a tornado, was located over Sellers or 11 miles west of Meadville, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. So this is for central Bullock and southern Montgomery counties. This little swirl right here near Ada. Today is going to be a scorcher in the low 90s. Oh yeah, in Austin. I think you make it higher than that, Brian. I think you could be pushing mid, even upper 90s. You got a very downsloping wind today, so the winds turn west. A west wind is your peak heating wind. As soon as those winds turn west, your temperature is going to skyrocket. The humidity is going to drop. The temp skyrocket, and I think you hit. I'm going for 98 in Austin. They're asking about Atlanta, Georgia. So Atlanta, you're just kind of on the tail end of these storms so far. So it's just now pushing into the Atlanta area. Nothing severe at the moment, but I think everything turns severe as we get into the afternoon time frame. Just right now, everything's pretty much over the Montgomery area. So you're good. You're good probably 4 hours away from seeing the brunt of the severe weather today. But the highest instability looks to stay just south of Atlanta. Hey, Robin. Good morning. Hey, I pray it dies before it gets here. It's definitely not going to be nearly as intense as it is right now. That's for sure. Hey, Randy, how's it going, buddy? Is Northeast Alabama going to be okay? My daughter lives there. Northeast Alabama and the far northeastern tip. It doesn't look like Northeast Alabama gets much severe weather today. Everything's pretty much central and southern Alabama. Yeah, and so if you want to follow me on Twitter, here's my handle on Twitter. For those that are just maybe watching for the first time, but I'll be reposting like any tornado warnings, tornado watches, storm reports, anything that might have came out of last night, pictures, damage. So you can definitely follow along there as well. All right, so let's zoom out and get the big picture here. So we've got two tornado warnings still ongoing. We got that one severe thunderstorm warning, but we have numerous flash flood warnings down here further to the south. Those are the areas that have already picked up some 3 to 6 inches of rain. We're going to be adding another 1 to 3 inches on top of that area. So we're talking, that's why we have flash flood warnings in place for the next several hours. So we're watching this pretty nasty squall line continuing to race across to the east. And then out of the head of the leading edge, that's where you're going to get, for the most part, your more tornadic spin-ups along the leading edge of the squall line here. Hey, love following your pursuits of the storms for the safety of those affected. I live in northeast middle Tennessee and wonder how much it will affect my area. Thanks. Hey, Richard. Well, it doesn't appear it's going to affect you much today in Tennessee. Now, tomorrow it does expand a little bit. I think tomorrow is going to be your day as this continues to move further north into Middle Tennessee. So it'll hit areas more into Chattanooga, more into Nashville tomorrow. It'll be a lot further north. And the same thing with northeastern Alabama. I know another guy mentioned northeast Alabama. That area gets hit more tomorrow. So this is the southern side of the storm today, and it's going to lift a little bit further north tomorrow. So the answer to your question, Richard, is be looking out for tomorrow because that's your day to get the severe weather. Hey, pal's very dedicated. I'd get the feeling he'd be hanging on his desk reporting even when a tornado was blowing through. Yeah, I got intense last night. We were under tornado warning. There was rotation, like literally 3 miles from my house. My wife was kind of freaking out because at one point she came in and said the windows just buckled, and I almost felt like the floor shook a little bit. So I guess you get caught up in the moment of forecasting or talking about the storms and with these things moving 50 miles an hour. So, but yeah, it got really windy, and I know everything's just soaked outside of all the blowing. Even all the patio furniture is just that was even under cover is all soaked. The wind was blowing sideways. But it was definitely nice to have 4 inches in my rain gauge this morning. I literally just put fertilizer down, put pre-emergent down on the grass, and it was dead. I mean, everything's so dead around here. And like, boom, overnight, I mean, the grass is like green again. It's pretty amazing. Hey, man, I bet your Texas purchased a lot of brown Wranglers. Hey, how about Florida? Hey, Julia. Yeah, it's more of a panhandle type setup for Florida. It's mainly a panhandle. We're talking like, Destin to Tallahassee type areas. Rubbing the rain, pal, dude. Hey, I literally haven't. I mean, 4 inches. I could probably count back 4 or 5 months since I've seen 4 inches of rain total in 4 months. So I know I get my one day to talk about the rain. So, oh, you're close to Naples. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're good. It's not coming that far south. Yeah, Naples is a beautiful area. All right, yeah. So if you're just kind of tuning in, we're watching this storm move across the deep south and the southeast today. So for today, your areas of concern are going to be more in line. Let me just put the breakdown here for those just tuning in. Okay, so here's the overall setup for this afternoon. So we do have an enhanced risk for severe weather, and that's basically where the severe thunderstorm warnings and the tornado warnings are currently right now. It does include, yes, portions of the Florida Panhandle, which includes Pensacola as well as Tallahassee, as getting into Mobile, back into Hattiesburg. Includes the Montgomery area, Columbus, Macon, and Augusta, all the way shifting into the east into the evening hours, eventually heading towards the Charleston and Savannah areas. And it's going to be lifting a little bit further north, but the severe threat definitely goes down as you get towards the Atlanta area and up towards Dalton. But overall, the main severe threat is going to be further along the southern boundary today. And then tomorrow, it's going to shift a little bit further north. So we can look at tomorrow's severe weather. This is for Wednesday. See how the enhanced risk shifts further north. So the south side's fairly scathed. You still have a slight risk, but the main instability pushes further north into Tuscaloosa, into Birmingham, into Atlanta, back into Athens. And now this will head into Tennessee and getting into portions of the Nashville area and to portions of Kentucky here. So this area tomorrow will be impacted a little bit further north and spread eastward as the whole system just kind of expands. But that is for Wednesday. And then here's the heavier rains. So the areas that are under that slight risk for excessive rainfall, those are the areas that are under that flood warning as well. This is the areas that you can see it training with this movement here, have picked up 3 to 6 inches, and another 1 to 3 inches is definitely not out of the question. So this is a pretty big area that could see a good swath of at least 2 to 4 inches and even possibly up to 3 to 6 inches. And this whole area in the yellow shaded area. Especially if you count tomorrow as well. All right, so let me take this off. All right, so let's zoom back into our tornado warning currently happening right now. So this was one that was issued about 21 minutes ago at 10:46. There was a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado that was near Rutledge or 5 miles northwest of Laverne, moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. So you can expect a radar indicated tornado and some quarter-size hail. Areas of interest are Petrie, are in line from this storm around 10:55 a.m. And you can see this leading edge here. This is what's prompted the tornado warning of this this whole circulation right here by 3:31. If we put the movement on it, you can see it pop up in the last frame. Yeah, right there in between Fuller's Crossroad and Vern Ledge. This is the area that's rotating currently that prompted the tornado warning. That's heading towards the city of Petrie and Olste. It's going to be in Olste any minute now, in the next minute. And then eventually it could possibly head towards the Union Springs area around 11:30. But this is what's prompted the tornado warning currently as we speak. Is this area of interest right along Highway 331 here, north of Laverne. That's definitely showing rotation here. Yep, and there's the tornado warning for Petrie. Yeah, so this is the new tornado warning that just got extended for Petrie from this cell right here that's still showing rotation. So this is all heading in towards the Petrie area any moment now. Yeah, at 10:55, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado that was located over Petrie or 7 miles north of Laverne, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. So this is northeastern Crenshaw County, this confirmed rotation here heading towards Petrie at the moment. You're saying that Storm Neil Petrie could drop a tornado at any minute. Yeah, I mean this is a rotation right here. I mean it's pretty evident. Snowies, you're awesome. Hey, got my popcorn ready to go. Hey, save me some popcorn. All right, so we're watching this concerning cell that's moving into the city of Petrie at the moment of this evident rotation on radar. Yeah, here it is. You can actually see it better now. This is literally right over the city of Petrie, heading over to Olste. This is in between Petrie and Olste. No, it continued as another frame near Bryan Hill. So we're tracking this tornadic supercell over the Briar Hill area right now. So we're watching live storm coverage here of this tornadic supercell that's coming out of Petrie, just north of Laverne. This is all heading towards the Briar Hill area. You can see a lot of rotation that's really evident on radar. And this is I mean, it looks to be even a tornado that's on the ground now. This is a pretty prominent circulation. So I'm trying to get confirmation. Hey, Catrice. A rotating wall cloud is confirmed by chasers down near the Bryan Hill area. Yeah, so we got the correlation coefficient on. This is right over Hill. This is all the rotations that's the chasers are seeing right now. So we're watching if this is going to be able to lower to the ground here. This is all heading towards Highway 231. Highway 231 here. And this is moving northeast at 52 miles an hour. So this is really booking it. You can see the scans. It came out of Petrie near Ulster, heading towards Briar Hill. It's had rotation the entire time. Hey, the grass grew so much just overnight. I know. Well, you got to compound all the rain, and then I think it's going to hit 90 degrees today. Looks like we have a confirmed tornado. This is a new tornado warning that is confirmed for Kent, Alabama until 11:45. So this is a brand new tornado warning that just got issued. And this is an observed tornado that is on the ground near the city of Kent in Electric. At 10:54, there was a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado that was located over Wentupa, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. Let's see this. Oh, yeah, here we go. Yeah, this is the storm they're talking about right here, just by Electric in Kent. Yeah, this is southwest of Electric. This is the rotation right here. So we've got a confirmed tornado on the ground just south of the city of Electric, heading towards the Kent area. So if you live in that area, you need to take shelter immediately of this confirmed tornado that is on the ground right now. You can see the new scan here. Yeah, right along that leading edge of this squall line. That's where we're getting the confirmed spin up tornado. You see this leading edge here, how it's kind of bowing out there? Yeah, you see that, how it's kind of bowing out? That's the indication of those bow segments that I talked about that are going to be producing some higher wind gust. And then along that leading edge, that's where we're seeing some of the tornadic storms. So yeah, so locations in the path of this storm are going to be Electric, the Blue Ridge area, western Lake Martin, Wallsboro, and Claude, as well as Yates Reserve. So all those areas need to take shelter immediately in central Elmore County and east central Alabama. Central Elmore County and east central Alabama needs to take shelter with this confirmed tornado on the ground. There is actually a cold front. The cold front, well, I mentioned 90 in Texas. It actually comes through tonight. So it does get cooler. But yes, there is a cold front, trailing behind this system. Our trees burst forth last week everywhere. It's amazing their progress since the boom spring is here. All right, so we're watching this tornado that's on the ground. It's literally south of Electric. It's northwest of Tallahassee here, and this is all heading towards the city of Kent. So if you live in Kent, you definitely need to take shelter from this dangerous storm that continues to race across to the northeast at 50 something miles an hour. It looks like we have a possible another observed tornado Another tornado warning just issued, another observed tornado near Linwood, Alabama and Orion, Alabama until 11:30. So this is a brand new tornado warning that that was just issued from an extension that is now an observed tornado near the Orion area, and as well as Linwood and the Pine Level area in Alabama. Yeah, so it looks like we've got two tornadoes on the ground. That one near Petrie, Alabama, that touched down earlier, that looks to be still possibly on the ground. And then we have another one over possibly Troy, heading up to Troy, Alabama, just north of Petrie. Yeah, so we actually saw the circulation here. This is northwest of Tallahassee. It's still showing circulation northwest of Friendship here. Yeah, weather spotter confirmed tornado on the ground north of Troy, Alabama. So let's go back further south. Oh yeah, here we go, right here. You can see it. This is really evident, guys. This is the same one by Briar Hill. Yeah, there's your tornado right there. So we have a confirmed tornado that's on the ground near Troy, just north of Troy, Alabama, near coming out of the Briar Hill area, about to cross over 231. So there's Troy, Alabama. This is just north of that area, and you can definitely see the couplet on radar. This is really evident. This is a debris signature on radar. So this is a pretty healthy tornado that's on the ground right now, crossing over Highway 231, McDonough, around 11, crossing through 11:10 time frame. Smithville and Union Springs are in its path. Smithville and Union Springs. Yeah, it looks like Reed Timmer is on the one by Petrie. So there's two tornadoes that are on the ground right now. One by that Petrie, Alabama, and one just north of Troy here. Pretty evident tornado. It looks like they extended the tornado warning as it's continued to lift further. Wow, look at this, guys. This debris signature is growing in intensity. It's over the city of McDonough right now and Pine Level. This is a significant tornado signature on radar right now. This is a dangerous tornado that's on the ground heading towards the city of Smithville. I'm sorry, Simsville, the city of Simsville, crossing over Highway 231. This is a very dangerous setup. I mean, that's a lot of debris being lofted up in the atmosphere right now. And Union City also looks to be in the past. So if you live in Union Springs, you need to take shelter immediately of this confirmed tornado that's on the ground, that's basically southwest of you, that's lifting in your direction. So it should be near the Union Springs area in the next 10 minutes. Everybody needs to take shelter. If you got friends, family, relatives, let them know this is a dangerous storm that's on the way. Here, I'll be back in a second. Yeah, look at that. Reed Timber's another one. Man. Yeah, so it looks like we have another tornado warning. This is another observed tornado that's on the ground near the Reeltown, Alabama area until noon time frame. So this is a brand new tornado warning, observed tornado by a storm spotter on the ground. So it looks like we've got more tornadoes, possibly even 3 on the ground right now. So at 11:11, there was a tornado producing storm located over Kent or near Tallahassee. That was moving east at 55 miles an hour. That's for northwestern Lee County, southeastern Tallapoosa County, and central Alabama. So that's that tornadic storm that was over near Electric. That's continued to push off to the east here. And then we also have that one storm near north of Troy that's still showing rotation, that's still on the ground here. So it looks like we've got multiple tornadoes that's on the ground right now. And this will be crossing over 82. This is Downey, 82, Hector, the city of Hector. There's Simsville, but this whole circulation looks like it's heading towards Downing and Hector. Yeah, tornado on the ground west of Union Springs, Alabama. Multiple tornado touchdowns with that storm. So at 11:13, there was a tornado producing storm that was located over Pine Level, or 7 miles southeast of Meadville, moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. So locations are the Union Springs area, the Pine Level, Shopton, Franklin Field, Sedgefield, into Mitchell, into Simsville, High Ridge. those areas have a damaging tornado that's on the ground, that you're going to be in the path of these storms, that you need to take shelter immediately. Reed Timmer said the tornado touchdown right near his gravity wave sensor back near Peachtree, Alabama. So let's go back further to the north. That one's definitely not as confined as this storm. Yeah, the one by Union Springs is the most concerning. It's still showing a pretty heavily debris ball up in the atmosphere. It's been on the ground for at least 5 or 7 minutes now. It's literally crossing over 82 as we speak. So it looks like we've got multiple tornado warnings happening right now with multiple tornadoes that's on the ground. This one by Briar Hill, this could have been several tornadoes. There's been multiple circulations, but it looks like this is now kind of merged together now as it continues pushing off into the northeast. Got to be the worst places to be in a tornado. All right, so hey, I appreciate everybody watching the live severe weather coverage today. So we're watching multiple storms race across Alabama here. Several tornadic supercells with several confirmed tornadoes that are on the ground right now, and one fairly significant just north of the city of Troy, and that's crossing over Highway 82 right now. It'll eventually head towards County Road 110. Yeah, you can actually see that little couplet come out further to the south. See the little hook right here as it continues to push north. All right, so it looks like they let several of those expire. All right, so this is that same tornadic supercell that came out of Electric. Now it's continued to push further into the northeast. And we're still looking at an observed tornado with this one It looks to be south of the Walnut Hill area. This is the area of interest right now, showing some debris signature on radar as this continues to lift northeast. So it's going to be crossing over Highway 50 into Simmons Crossroad, just north of Simmons Crossroad. It'll eventually head towards the Jones Mill area. The Jones Mill area. Yeah, so at 11:11, there was a tornado-producing storm that was located over Kent, or that was moving near Tallahassee, moving east at 55 miles an hour. So these are the areas of interest: Camp Hill, Waverly, Southern Lake Martin, Roxana, Reeltown, and Yates Reserve. Those are the areas that are under that tornado warning until another 35 more minutes. So everything's expired. It looks like we've the two that are active are observed. So the two active tornado warnings right now have observed tornadoes with them. Yeah, so here's the latest update on this one. At 11:13, a tornado was producing over Pine Level, or 7 miles southeast of Meadville, moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. So locations are the northwestern Bullitt County and southeastern Montgomery County. So this storm continues to show debris signatures as it continues to push off to the northeast. Yeah, confirmed tornado on the ground heading towards or just northwest of Auburn, Alabama. Yeah, so a brand new tornado warning with the observed tornado near Auburn, Alabama, and Opelika, Alabama until 12:15. So this is a brand new tornado warning that has an observed tornado, with confirmation of an observed tornado on the ground right now in Auburn, Alabama. So let's head over to Auburn. So at 11:26, there was a tornado producing storm that was located near not a Sluga, moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. So locations in its path are going to be the Auburn area, the Beans Mill, Auburn University, near Mount Jefferson. This is a damaging tornado that's moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. This is another confirmed tornado that's on the ground right now. Yeah, it's literally right over the radar site. Two separate touchdowns with the same storm. Yeah, it's coming right out of the radar site here. Yeah, so we still have that debris signature over Walnut Hill. So it looks like we've got maybe possibly three tornadoes on the ground right now. It's getting busier. Yeah, so if you're just tuning in, we've got three possible tornadoes that's on the ground right now at the same time. One is further south, north of Troy, Alabama. One's near Auburn, Alabama, and the third one's coming out of Electric here and heading towards the Walnut Springs. They all have debris signatures on them. These are all very dangerous tornadic supercells that continue to race across to the northeast. Some significant tree damage being reported near Peachtree in conjunction with that first tornado that moved through. Yeah, I imagine that looked like it was on the ground for a while. Wow, I'm taking a glance at the storm report so far today. There's been 12 reported tornadoes. Doesn't mean there's been 12 confirmed tornadoes. It's just been reported tornadoes. Oh, sorry. It says 6. It corrected itself. It must have picked up yesterday too. So six reported tornadoes. Hey, JD, thanks for the coverage, man. Watch from Orange County, California. So there's not much weather here, but I always look out for my family down here in Louisiana. Thank you. You're welcome. Yeah, thanks for being here, JD. Thanks for watching from California. So here's some of the updated power outages right now. So it looks like we've got about 12,000 folks without power in the state of Mississippi. We're up to about 7,100 in Alabama and about 1,300 right now in Georgia. Louisiana, about 5,400 residents without power. Kentucky, around 6,300, and Texas still has close to 25,000 without power in Texas. All right, so it looks like we've got a brand new tornado warning of an extension from this observed tornado near Fitzpatrick and Union Springs. Brand new tornado warning for Fitzpatrick, Alabama until noontime for the next 26 minutes. All right, so we're watching the activity really starting to build up now in the state of Alabama with several confirmed tornadoes on the ground right now. We've been watching these systems for about an hour and a half now as these continue to race across to the east, northeast. We're always watching this leading edge of this pretty nasty squall line. So right now, if we head further south, we're looking at the city of Union Springs, and you can see why there was that tornado warning that prompted the tornado warning earlier of this nasty squall line that's racing across that has some rotation with it. Hey, Bev, how long have you been on today? About an hour and a half now, Bev. So you didn't miss anything. Thanks for coming on. Hey, I appreciate you sending me those the snow reports up there in Montana. I'm glad you're still seeing some snow up there. You're probably not done. You're probably going to get a little bit more before April's over. Enterprise. Where's... trying to head south of Troy because it looks like there was a cell near Troy that looked like it was trying to rotate here. Yeah, so this is right here by Laverne and Troy. This is a severe thunderstorm warning, but it's definitely showing rotation here just southwest of Troy. This is the same area that's been spinning all morning that continues to show rotation down here. All right, so there's that new tornado warning at 11:37, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado that was located near Pine Level or 8 miles southeast of Meadville, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. Locations are the Shopton area, the Franklin Field area, the China Grove, Simsville, High Ridge, and then Orion. Those areas are can expect some very high winds, and this is an area that's under a tornado warning until 12:15 time frame. Yeah, so you can see the area of instability about to cross Highway 231 here. Yeah, it's a pretty busy map. Get all these different colors on here. Hey, I hope everyone stays safe. This is the second member of my family that their home was hit by my grandma's was hit in Jacksboro on 3/21. Oh my gosh, Destiny, I'm so sorry. Wow. All right, so we're watching several active tornado warnings right now. In fact, four of them as we speak, as these dangerous cells continue to race across to the east northeast. All right, so we're watching this activity in Alabama here that continues to intensify as we're getting towards the afternoon time frame. It's 12:40 out there in Alabama, so we're getting towards the later in the afternoon. All the dynamics are really starting to come together now. I think with the rise in temperatures and some of the higher dew points, we're going to be starting to see more widespread activity as we head into the afternoon hours. Hey, weather to go? Yeah, no problem. Go make your video forecast. All right. So what's new? What's new? So we still have that. Okay. So another tornado warning. This the extension coming out of Auburn that goes until 12:15. This was the observed tornado at 11:26. There was that tornado that was located near Naskaluska, and that was moving northeast of around 45 miles an hour. So the cities in its path are still into the Auburn area. Okay, so here's the one at 11:42. So this is the same tornado warning that just got extended at 11:42. This was a severe thunderstorm capable of producing tornado that was near Auburn, moving east at 55 miles an hour. So areas are Beans Mill, Auburn University, the the Robert G. Pitts Airport, as well as Mount Jefferson here. Mount Jefferson in Alabama needs to take shelter. This is a radar indicated tornado that's coming through Auburn. We've had several confirmed tornadoes with this same area of instability earlier. As you can see, it's along the leading edge of the squall line here. Yeah, along the leading edge, this is where we're getting all the tornadic activity. All right, so we have 3 active tornado warnings currently right now. It doesn't appear any of these have an observed tornado currently. These are all radar indicated tornado warnings at the moment. Hey, we were right where that tornado came down, visited our old apartment. Yeah, so thanks everyone for tuning in to the live coverage of these storms in the southeast. We'll be on throughout the afternoon with this activity as this continues to race across to the east here. Dr. Pepper! Hello from northern New Mexico. We're getting some very heavy winds, 65-mile-per-hour gust. Thanks for coming online, Dr. Pepper. Always good to see you on here. Yeah, so you're just getting that tail end of that system on the backside. You're getting all those heavy winds right now. Yeah, 65-mile-per-hour gust is nothing to sneeze at. That's pretty intense. Yeah, so we're watching a lot of activity unfold this afternoon over the southeast. And this whole activity just, I think, pushes a little bit further north tomorrow, getting into northern sections of Georgia, northern Alabama, heading into Tennessee area, even portions of Kentucky. And then this will eventually push off to the East Coast, to the Carolinas by Thursday. But it's been a pretty active morning already. We've had numerous tornado reports that are coming out of the state of Mississippi. A lot of this activity is moving into Alabama right now, and this will continue eventually moving into Georgia later on this afternoon. All right, so we have a brand new tornado warning that just got issued. It looks like that rotation by Union Springs has come back. So this is a brand new tornado warning for Bullock County and Montgomery, as well as Pike County, Alabama, until 12:15. So this is another radar indicated tornado that had plenty of rotation earlier. It looks like the rotation has come back with that supercell. So they have a brand new tornado warning for Bullock County as well as Montgomery and Pike County, Alabama until 12:15. All right, so if we zoom into that area, so this is the area of concern of a confirmed tornado that was located near Shopton or 12 miles east of Meadville, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. This does include western central Bullock County. This is a confirmed tornado on the ground that was located near Shopton, 12 miles east of Meadville. This is all moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. Hey, Heather, Hurricane Heather, thanks for coming on. Thanks for coming on with the live coverage. All right, so we're watching this confirmed tornado that's located near Shopton currently right now, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. So we're zooming in on this activity down here towards the Union Springs area. This whole area has been rotating for a good while now. This is a confirmed tornado that is on the ground, lifting northeast at 40 miles an hour. Yeah, you can see this leading edge. This is the concerning part. Right along the leading edge of this storm, this is where all the activity is happening right now. So you get all the straight line winds, and then you get these quick spin up tornadoes possibly along the leading edge of this this storm that continues to race across to the northeast. Yeah, so I appreciate everyone tuning into the live. So we'll be doing coverage throughout the afternoon. Be sure to like this, as well as share it to any people that you know of that might be impacted from these storms that are in the path of these storms later on this afternoon, and not just for today, but for tomorrow as well, for a good chunk of the southeast. All right, let me switch modes here because it looks like the Storm Prediction Center has updated. So it looks like they have updated. So let's go over the latest update from the Storm Prediction Center. So it looks like they have shifted the enhanced risk further off into the east. So this does include areas into Albany and to Macon, as well as into Augusta, Charleston, down here in Savannah. This is going to be where all the activity is going to be heading into the afternoon hours. And the area of purple here, this is a significant damaging wind threat. So this is a 45%. This is a fairly significant risk zone of getting some of those damaging straight line winds, probably in the excess of 75 miles an hour is possible. So into Dothan, into Columbus, Macon, Albany, Savannah, Charleston, those are the favorite areas of seeing those excessive wind gusts later on this afternoon. As this whole system, you can see it trailing here, this whole system continues to push across to the east into the afternoon hours. So this is pretty significant impacts, guys. This is a wide area that could be looking at some pretty significant straight line winds of upwards to 75 miles an hour. Is definitely not out of the question within this bullseye here. But even down as far south as Tallahassee and to Brunswick, down up towards Augusta, they could also include some heavier winds and then some lighter winds as you get towards the Apalachicola area and then into further into Florida. But this all continues to shift across to the east, pushing a little bit further north over time. So they do have that slight risk for excessive winds into Fayetteville, into Wilmington, back into Florence, into Myrtle Beach area, up here towards the Atlanta area. And then here's the updated on the tornado impacts. So kind of the same deal, that area that has the 45% chance for damaging wind threat is also under that hatched risk of a 10% chance of seeing an EF2 type tornado or potentially stronger. So that is definitely a concern within this zone over the next probably 4 to 6 hours of this very damaging wind threat, as well as tornadoes, even some possibly strong tornadoes of the EF2 type variety, or potentially even larger than that. So this is definitely a huge concern as we head into the afternoon hours as these continue to intensify. And there is your larger hail threat, which is not predominant. So I would say your lowest threat is going to be actually your hail. That's your lowest threat. And then you have that tornado threat. You do have that hatched risk tornado threat. And then you have more of a widespread damaging wind threat as we get into the afternoon hours. But there is your tornado watch. These are your current tornado watches currently right now in yellow. So this includes all the way up into Dublin, Tifton, Valdosta, all the way down south into Panama City, into Destin, Florida, Pensacola. That includes the Florida Panhandle under an active tornado watch currently. As well as into Macon and into Columbus. So this whole area that has the nasty squall line out to its west are going to be moving into that tornado watch and going to be producing, unfortunately, more tornadoes. Hey, very windy in Pensacola right now. Tornado watch says it's over at 2 o'clock. Yep. So if we click on the tornado watch, this goes on until, yes, it was issued around 6:50. 2 o'clock is when it looks to expire. We're not that far. I mean, you're going to be getting, so if we zoom in to Pensacola here, so you got some heavier rains just to your west of you in Mobile. So that's going to be pushing your way. They maybe have to extend it just a tad bit because 2 o'clock might be a little conservative considering what's all trailing back behind it. So there's probably a good bet that that actually gets extended just for a little bit into Pensacola because we've got activity that pushes all the way out west into Hattiesburg. That all has to move through. Well, it looks like as we've been talking, all the tornado warnings have expired. Looks like there was a lot of talking yesterday, so back-to-back days, I'm losing my voice. But yeah, it looks like currently right now there is actually no tornado warnings. Everything's has actually expired for right now. Not Powell losing his voice, and no tornado warnings. Yeah, that's a good thing. I happen to look up and I'm like, oh, they have all expired. So there's not actually one tornado warning currently right now. So that's a good thing. So we're just getting a little bit of a respite for the time being. Yeah, so I got confirmation that my PAL sign that I've been waiting on forever is getting delivered next week and installed. So I don't think they actually come until later midweek. So it might actually even be another week from now before they do it. But eventually, I'll have my PAL sign. So yeah, they did. They did actually close some schools in Mississippi and Alabama here today for the severe threat, or at least I think they may have closed them early. But they're definitely conscientious about all the severe weather that's happening today to keep the kids as safe as possible. All right, so let's take a look at the big picture here. So we've got rain showers pushing a little bit further north into Atlanta. These aren't severe. These are just scattered moderate rains into Roswell, into Athens, trying to hit Chattanooga. It's coming out of Birmingham, but it's the southern flank is the most concerning with these storms. That's the one that's bringing all the severe weather on the southern side of it. And then back behind it, you get these trailing storms that produce all the floodwaters. So all these areas in green here you're looking at, those are all flood warnings. These areas have picked up 3 to 6 inches of rain, and they're looking to pick up possibly another 1 to 3 inches of rain. But yeah, this whole southern flank though, so you can actually see this really expanding out in this nasty squall line. This is the one that's going to be producing, 65-mile-per-hour wind gust, and then some of the stronger segments can be upwards of 75 miles an hour as these move across. And we'll have to watch for these spin up tornadoes that come along the leading edge of this squall line as it continues to push across to the east throughout the afternoon time frame. Yeah, it looks like we got a storm spotter near Helkin, Alabama, with some trees and power lines across the road. Yeah, so it looks like Helkin, Alabama. There's confirmed storm spotters 13 miles northeast of Helkin, Alabama. Multiple homes and structures with minor damage and large trees are snapped. This was as of 30 seconds ago. We're getting reports from a storm spotter northeast of Helkin, Alabama, from multiple homes looks to be damaged, and some structures that have minor damage and trees are snapped. We did in elementary school because it was practically underground, but past that, we were in the halls and a ball with over our head. Hey, Lynn. Yeah, I remember that too. Staying in the cafeteria and taking shelter in the cafeterias when I was growing up. We just have several active severe thunderstorm watch warnings right now. No tornado warnings, but just several severe thunderstorm warnings currently right now. These are all including some 60-mile-per-hour wind gust along the leading edge as this continues to push across to the east around 50 miles an hour. Or even 60 miles an hour. So this one on the southern flank is moving 60 miles an hour. All right, so it looks like the power outages are definitely climbing in Alabama. We're up to 13,000 now. So we have 13,000 folks without power. Lynn would be a great addition to the channel. He is smart. He's weather savvy. If Roy could use another mod, Lynn is your guy. Hey, thanks for the recommendation, Heather. Yeah, so earlier they did expand the tornado watch that moves into Georgia. So the tornado watch includes parts of Georgia until 7 o'clock. So this is a newer tornado watch that includes the Dublin area. This is just south of Atlanta. Essentially, all these areas right here. This is the brand new tornado watch they just issued about 30 minutes ago. This is all the same activity that's continued to push across into the east. All right, so what's new? I see kids now in Auburn taking shelter earlier. All right, so we're watching just several severe thunderstorm warnings at the moment. There's nothing tornadic with these storms right now. They have seemed to lessen a little bit for the last 10-15 minutes. So we're just watching this squall line this as it continues to race across into the east around 60 miles an hour. So this is moving at a really good clip here. Yeah, expect to see PDS warnings this afternoon and evening. Yeah, that would be an indicative for those strong tornadoes, that EF2 type variety with that hatched risk in such a big area. So I know this is kind of the calm before the storm here. I'll be back in a second. All right, so I'm back. We're just watching this leading squall line as this continues to race across to the east. There's no tornado warnings currently right now. But as we all know, that's probably going to change drastically as we get into the afternoon hours. Yeah, I'm looking at some of the storm reports from earlier. It looks like we've had about 10 tornado reports coming out of Mississippi earlier. And we have several so far in Alabama. It was very active in Mississippi earlier. Now this is pushing off, at least the severe threats, pushing in more into Alabama and eventually heading into Georgia. About 2 p.m., it's going to light up. It's at 12:15. It's always the waiting game. Yeah, this is what storm chasers have to deal with. Chasing a storm and waiting for something to drop. Yeah, it's kind of eerie in a way. I don't like the calmness. Yeah, it feels weird. I mean, we've always had a tornado warning to talk about, but it's fairly calm right now. It's what happened the other night when it might have been 2 weeks ago. It literally went calm, and then they had that huge tornado in New Orleans that dropped 160-mile-per-hour tornado. Yeah, so we just got just continued more severe thunderstorm warnings. These all have some 60-mile-per-hour wind gust associated with it along this leading edge. So that's what you're going to see is just continuous extensions of severe thunderstorm warnings along the leading edge, mainly for wind. And then we have to watch for isolated spin ups along this leading edge. Okay, so let's take a look at the overall HRRR guidance. So here's your current view. It's coming out of so let me back this up again. All right, so here's 1 o'clock. So this is the latest guidance from the HRRR model. Here's what it's showing around 1 o'clock this afternoon. Very heavy rain heading towards the Dothan area, coming out of Atlanta. There's even some stronger storms into Nashville. As we go into the 2 o'clock time frame, this continues to push off into the Dothan area, you can actually see a lot of these little purple, these little renegades popping up. Those you have to be more concerned about having some quick spin up tornadoes along the leading edge there. That's at 2 o'clock. There's 3 o'clock. There's 4 o'clock. So you can really start to see this bowing out here. Look at that. Man. That is some very heavy winds by 4 o'clock coming out of Albany, coming out of Macon, heading up towards Augusta here. That is some significant winds if that were to come to fruition. There's a 6 o'clock time frame. So it looks like it clears the Birmingham area, it clears Atlanta. And remember, these things are racing 50, 60 miles an hour. So these are going to be quick movers. And this eventually gets into portions of the Panhandle, Florida, heading towards Savannah into Charleston. This is towards 6 o'clock time frame. There's 8 o'clock time frame. So this will be off into portions of Wilmington into Fayetteville, heading towards Jacksonville. And there's 10 o'clock as it races across the coastline, and there's midnight. And it kind of thins out. And these should not be severe, but these are stronger storms that will push into the mid-Atlantic states and the Northeast here. So let's take you back and do that one more time. So we'll watch this again. There's 11 o'clock. There it is right now. This is the current view at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. There's 4 o'clock. There's 4 o'clock in the afternoon. There's 7 o'clock, 10 o'clock, and then midnight. So we're really talking about the storms. There's the current view at 2 o'clock, about an hour and a half. So really by 7, most of it starts to push off. 7 or 8 o'clock. Hey, Eric. Hey, you're welcome. So that is the latest update. So if we really expand the view, let's just do this real time so you can watch everybody else. Look at that swirl. I mean, look at that comma Q up by St. Paul. And just northwest of there, there's the heavier snows. That's the cold side of the system. So you can almost see there's 2 separate systems here. Yeah, look at that. Look at that by St. Paul. Look at this wrapping up. You can see it better on this frame. Check that out. That's pretty classic. Look at that. Yeah, look at that. Wow. That really coils up. That's definitely got some, that's a pretty massive surface low. And just to the northwest of there, that's they've got some winter storm warnings. All right, so let's take you back to the current radar. So that kind of give you an idea of what's happening out there with maybe the movement over the next 4 to 6 hours. But it appears these things are going to be moving pretty quick. I mean, these are 50, 60 mile per hour movers. It should be through most of the southeast by 6, 7 o'clock. So we've got about 6 more hours of probably pretty high activity here before things start to settle down for the evening hours. Yeah, land hurricane. That's a pretty significant storm there. Let's see. Yeah, the GFS actually has that surface low dropping down to a 984. A 984 millibar low pressure by tomorrow morning. How far out can we see that storm play out? Well, the HRRR only goes out to 14 hours. I mean, I'm sorry, 18 hours. We can look at the NAM because the NAM 3K goes out 60 hours. And it's 62% updated. We'll go to the 6Z. The NAM 3K is updating right now. But this was the 6Z earlier. Yeah, you see that? That's why we have the reinforced shot into the southeast, because that first storm moves out, but this second storm forms to the north, and then the tail on the south side is going to bring more severe weather to the southeast tomorrow. And we'll just all right. Let's go to the global model now. We'll look at the latest GFS. You can just really watch this whole thing play out for the next week, really. So what we're looking at here is the global view of the latest GFS model. This is the latest run. So it's about to restart again. So it's got this massive low pressure system that forms a 984 low pressure system up here by Minnesota. It really wraps up to the north, brings very cold air down into the southern flank that has the new reinforced shot for severe weather for tomorrow for the southeast. And that's the one that pushes off into the Carolinas on Thursday. And that brings down the very cold air by the weekend towards the southeast. And then that system clears out by Saturday. So everything's fairly clear by Saturday. But by Sunday, we have another reinforcing shot And then you have that storm come in through Texas again on Monday. Hey, you're welcome, Snowies. All right, so let's go back to the live coverage now. All right, so we're watching. We're just still watching all this activity on the southern flank here. That we don't have any severe thunderstorm. We don't have any tornado warnings currently right now. It's been fairly calm for about 20 or 30 minutes now. All right. Yeah, so I'm looking at some storm damage earlier in Coffeyville. That was the confirmed tornado that was on the ground earlier. I bet there'll be flooding down there too. Hey, Judy. Yeah, so we have a number of flood warnings happening right now as well. You see on the back side of this system, all the areas in green here. This is all areas that are under flash flood warnings. They picked up 3 to 6 inches of rain already, and they're looking to pick up another 1 to 3 inches of rain on top of what has already fallen. So that's why we're under those flood warnings back here. And then we're watching this leading edge of the squall line here that has some very high winds along the leading edge. And then we're looking at for any possible spin up tornadoes. We had numerous warnings earlier. Fairly certain we had at least several tornadoes that were confirmed on the ground earlier, but now everything has kind of died off a little bit. Krista, hey, I came over to you guys from another live channel and got responses from you right away. As a worried mama, I appreciate it very much. Hey, Krista, thanks for coming online here. Appreciate you tuning in. Yeah, so right now, what you're looking at, Christy, we've got several just severe thunderstorm warnings. There's no tornado warnings currently right now. So this, I think we all kind of agreed this is more or less the calm before the storm now. We had numerous tornado warnings earlier, but we're just watching this leading edge of this squall line and see if it has any pickup to its activity as we get deeper in the afternoon. And it really should. I mean, it looks like the peak time is going to be about between 2 and say 6 o'clock time frame. So here's Pensacola. So we have that instability just out to your west near Mobile. This is all heading your way. So it's fairly quiet in Pensacola right now, but things look to turn downhill shortly in probably the next 30 minutes. So North Pensacola, so you're probably closer to the I-20 area. Sorry, I-10. So yeah, here's the movement on these storms. It's raining pretty good in Foley. Looks like the leading edge is just about entering Pensacola right now. All right, so it looks like we have an active. All right, so things are getting active again. We have another tornado warning up by Eufaula. So this is a brand new tornado warning at 12:56. It hasn't popped up on this one yet. At 12:56, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Eufaula, moving east at 45 miles an hour. So these tornado warnings include east central Ballbar County in southeastern Alabama. Locations in the path are Eufaula, Lake Point Resort State Park, and Lugo, Alabama. So this is a brand new tornado warning that just got issued. This is the area of interest right here. Let me switch back to radars. All right, so yes, here we go. All right, so this is the storm that prompted the tornado warning currently right now heading out of Clayton. So this is the area that has the rotation here just on the southwest side, right here in this little couplet. This is all heading towards Eufaula. Yeah, this is the instability right here, right along 82 by Lugo. This is what prompted the tornado warning currently right now. See if we can get a track on this. All right, so there's the cone moving east to northeast. And it looks like it's going to be impacting closer to Kaufton Coughton area at 12:49 in the next 8 minutes. And it looks like into the Lupkin area towards about the 105 time frame, and eventually heading into Richland around 1:15. So this is the area that prompted right along Highway 82, just north of Eufaula here. This is the area that prompted the tornado warning for the next 19 minutes. Hey, Weather to Go, you're back. Yeah, you just missed all the calmness. We didn't have a tornado warning for like 30 minutes, and we now have a new one that popped up near Eufaula. So you can see the circulation right there, just north of, right along Highway 82, just north of Eufaula here. That's the area that peaked the tornado warning currently right now for the next 17 minutes. Looks like they just extended the tornado warning now. So this is now extended. So this is the brand new tornado warning. At 1:39, a severe thunderstorm was capable of producing a tornado located over Eufaula, moving east at 40 miles an hour. We're talking Stewart County and West Central Georgia. Stewart County and West Central Georgia. Locations are Lumpkin, Charles, Sanford, Westville, Providence Canyon State Park. Those are the areas that are likely impacted until 2:15 Eastern Standard Time. This is the area that shows rotation over the city of Eufaula, or maybe just a little bit further north now. And they went ahead and extended the tornado warning for another 31 more minutes. Yeah, you can see the latest frame. Yeah, here's the area of concern that's showing plenty of rotation along this as it continues to move across the east. You can actually just kind of extend this. Yeah, it's got a pretty evident squall line that's moving across, coming out of Eufaula, and continue to press eastward. You can actually see this better on this one. Hey, I was getting excited yesterday for a big outbreak where I live in Illinois. The models keep playing with me. Everything comes together and it doesn't. You drive yourself crazy looking at it this far out. Hey, National Weather Service, Tallahassee, circulation just east, northeast of Eufaula. It's moving northeast around 45 miles an hour and will move through extreme northern portions of Quitman County, Georgia. All right, so you can actually see it better here. All right, so here is the circulation northeast of Eufaula over by the Walter George Reserve area. That's eventually heading towards the Kaufton, crossing over Highway 39, Kaufton towards the So this is the area of circulation that's pretty evident. That's over. This is Eufaula. This is essentially north and just northeast of Eufaula by the Walter George Reserve area, and this will continue to push across into the northeast. This is why they've extended the tornado warning that includes Kaufton and Lupkin. All right, so this tornado warning goes on for another 11 minutes until about 1 o'clock. So we're still watching this area over Eufaula here that's continuing to show signs of rotation heading towards the city of Kaufton. And the extension on that includes Lupkin, Georgia, as well as Charles, Georgia. So we're getting more flash flood warnings being issued further south towards the Mobile area until around 6:15. So the southern flank is still getting hit with very heavy rain. All right, so this is a confirmed tornado. This looks like a confirmed tornado. Read timbers on this storm, and it's heading towards. Let me get back on it now. So this is a confirmed tornado that's on the ground over the Walter Reserve Reservoir here. That's heading towards Lupkin. So if you live in the city of Lupkin, you need to take shelter immediately with this looks to be confirmed tornado on the ground right now. I mean, this is a very look. I mean, 74 miles an hour, guys. This thing is booking. This is a very fast tornado that's on the ground right now. It'll be in Lupkin in 6 minutes. So this fast-moving tornado is racing upwards to 70 miles an hour racing into the city of Lupkin. It'll be there in about 6 minutes. So it's a pretty small, compacted little couplet here, but it's definite showing signs of rotation. Very fast moving tornado, moving northeast at almost close to 70 miles an hour. Getting spicy out again. Yeah, we were talking about the calmness, and now we got three tornado warnings. We knew it wouldn't last long. But that tornado is over the city of Kaufton right now. The city of Kaufton is taking a direct hit from this tornado that's crossing over 39 as we speak. All right, so if you're just tuning in, we've got several tornado warnings happening right now. One that's most concerning is the one by Eufaula heading towards the Lupkin area in the next couple of minutes. You can see the circulation continue to press across into the northeast. Yeah, new tornado warning goes until 2:15. Lupkin and Charles, Georgia. So this continues. This is the continuation of that tornado warning because it's literally just crossed over now. So this is crossed over into this tornado warning sign, and they've continued the tornado warning that goes until 2:15 now. So for the next 22 minutes. All right, so we're watching this dangerous cell that continues to race across to the east. Yeah, someone asked about Lupkin. Yes, that is that goes into Georgia now. So Lumpkin is in Georgia. Yeah, it sounds a lot like Lufkin. Yeah, Lumpkin. Yeah, Lufkin and Lumpkin. Yeah, but there's the circulation over Kaufton still. This has been pretty evident for several minutes now. It should be over Lumpkin really any time now. You can see this little notch here. Looks like the power outages have come down a little bit in Alabama. We're down to 11,000, 8,000 in Mississippi, about 5,000 in Louisiana, 17,000 in Texas. All right, can I zoom it? I'll zoom it out now. You probably see it better now. So there's the area of concern with the rotation on it, just northeast of Eufaula here, heading towards Lumpkin. That's the tornado warning we've been following here. All right, so here's the tornado warning. So I just put it on one screen now. You see that last little frame, it's not as pronounced as it was. You see it's definitely come down a little bit. It looks like a bird. All right, so we're watching this embedded tornado happening right now, just northeast of Eufaula. And yeah, so they let that other one expire. So this one continues the extension of the tornado warning. It's definitely not nearly as pronounced as it was a couple of minutes ago. So we have a brand new tornado warning goes until 2:30 for Marion County. A new tornado warning for Marion County, Georgia. A little bit further north. Yep, kind of the same deal. This area right here by Bakersville Village, Pinewood, Elbeck. This is what prompted the tornado warning right here. So at 1:57, there was a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado that was located 2 miles north of Caseta, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. Locations are northern Marion County and west central Georgia, but it also includes Marion Estates, Oakland, Elbeck, into the Juniper area. This goes on until 2:30. And you can see it right here. This is the circulation by Hampton Heights, Sand Hill. This is the area that we're watching. All right, so we have two prompted tornado warnings right now as we speak for two areas of circulation. One by Wesley Heights and Elbeck. This is all heading off into the east. And then we still have that one earlier that's heading towards Lumpkin. All right, so let's zoom out here. You can almost see it better on the split screen. I know sometimes it's hard to read. All right, so you can see the leading edge coming out of Eufaula, coming out of Columbus here. This is the southern flank of these storms that's continued to race across into the east here, moving really quick at 50, 60, upwards almost 70 miles an hour at times. But yeah, that one on the southern flank here, it's showing a pretty good evident sign of rotation here coming out of Elbeck, heading towards Oakland eventually. Hey, John. How's everyone doing? We're doing awesome. Thanks for coming on live here. All right, so we're watching just the leading edge of this squall line that continues to race across to the east here. This we've got prompted two tornado warnings that's continued to show signs of rotation within them. Here's the one further south that's still pretty much showing rotation heading towards Lumpkin off Highway 27 here. Yes, I appreciate you coming on live here, John. But yeah, you can see the big picture. This is kind of just all expanded. We got some pretty heavier rains into Atlanta, into Athens, but it's just that southern flank that has the most instability with it, that continues to produce tornado warnings along its path. Oh, thanks for watching from North Richland Hills, John. Yeah, your area could hit close to 90 degrees today. $90 degrees and North Richland Hills today. But these storms are quickly moving into Georgia, and some are on the severe side as these continue to press into Georgia, bringing some tornadic activity in its path. Hey, Clipper, back again. Just heard Tampa Bay area was hit with large hail, and I think it was today. Yeah, there was Florida earlier. Yeah, I did see some storm reports earlier in Florida. All right, so let's go to the northern side of this storm. All right, so we have an observed tornado that's on the ground right now. So let's zoom into this storm and see what we're looking at here. This is an observed tornado at 207. Confirmed large, extremely dangerous tornado was located over Elbeck, West Fort Benning, or 9 miles northeast of Cusetta, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. So this is our first PDS watch of the day. So this is a particularly dangerous situation. You need to take cover. This is a life-threatening situation. Locations in its path are Marion Estates, Oakland, Elbeck, West Fort Benning, and Juniper. So again, this is a particularly PDS tornado watch, that tornado warning that just got issued for a confirmed large, extremely dangerous tornado that was located over Elbeck, West Fort Benning, or 9 miles northeast of Cusetta, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. So if we zoom in to this cell, wow, guys, that is nasty. Yeah, this is the cell that that has the very large circulation with it, that has a confirmed by numerous spotters, a confirmed extremely large tornado that is on the ground as we speak. You can watch this develop now. So it's coming out of Elbeck. It's heading into Box Springs, into Juniper, crossing over 41, into the Oakland area, eventually heading towards Mock. This is a dangerous, large tornado that's on the ground. You can almost see the little hook here. All right, so this is the area of concern. This very large tornado that's on the ground. This is all heading up towards the city of Juniper, heading up, about to cross Highway 41 into Oakland. This is our first PDS watch, PDS warning of the day. This is a particularly dangerous situation that's unfolding right now in the city of Elbeck. All right, so let's put the movement on this. We'll watch this continuation. This is the last 15 minutes of radar scan. So this could have been on the ground for the last 10 or 15 minutes already. All right, so we're watching this. We're watching this huge area of circulation that's not as compact as it was. Definitely not as compact as it was, but it's definitely crossing over County Road 41, eventually heading towards the Mock area. So guesstimation around 120, and to Mock 120 in the next 5 minutes. It should be in the city of Mock. And then we have the southern flank too of that had the tornado warning earlier by Lumpkin, is still showing some rotation with it too, that continues to press off into the northeast. But right now, that northern section, we still have the circulation that's heading over the city of Juniper right now. Malk sounds like you're saying Mark with the Boston accent. Okay, so it's definitely spread out now. It's definitely not as compact as it was for sure, but it's continuing press. It's continuing to press off into County Road 41 there, heading towards Mock, and then as well, eventually looks to be into close to Junction City. And then into the Norwich area. It should be crossing into Norwich pretty soon. Somebody just getting it now in Pensacola Beach. So yeah, that was coming out of Mobile earlier. Now that's heading into Pensacola. Hey, Christy, thanks for staying on with us. All right, so we're starting to see more and more severe thunderstorm warnings along the southern flank of the storm. If we zoom back down to Pensacola, yeah, so it's just kind of getting the tail end of the system. But it's along that leading edge. That's where all the instability is. And then we have that nasty tornado warning currently right now. All right, so further down. Oh my gosh. Hey, well, I think I'm forever remembered in that town. New severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah, so the PDS warning is still there, but it's definitely not as compact as it was earlier. All right, so this PDS watch warning goes until another 7 more minutes. This had a pretty big circulation onto it earlier. It's since kind of fanned out now. It's not nearly as pronounced as it was, but still a dangerous supercell as this continues to move across into the east. Significant damage reported southeast of Columbus. Yeah, this storm was transpiring over Caseta. Yeah, this is the area along 27 here. This is where the storm originated, and then it continued to lift off into the northeast. Hey, multiple trees down and considerable tree damage. At 2:14, severe thunderstorms were located over a line 7 miles northeast of. All right, it looks like we got a brand new tornado warning that just got issued for Headland, Alabama, Midland City, and Newville. So Headland, Midland City, and Newville, Alabama, until 2 o'clock time frame. So that includes the cities of Echo, Midland City, Newville, Headland, and Hellberg, Alabama, until 2 o'clock time frame. So that's the latest. That's the newest tornado warning that's coming out of this area right here. So there was at 1:18, there was a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado that was located 7 miles north of Midland City, or 7 miles northwest of Headland, moving east at 35 miles an hour. So this goes on until 2 o'clock. So these areas are east central Dale County and southeastern Alabama, southern Henry County and southeastern Alabama. So it could be near the city of Headland at 1:30. But also locations in its path are Grove, Hellberg, Newville, Barnes, Tumbleton, Echo, Kirkland, Crossroads, Blackberry, Granbury, and as well as Napier Field. So that is a brand new tornado warning that goes until 2 o'clock time frame. You can see they let that other one expire. So that was a PDS warning for about 10 or 15 minutes, but they went ahead and let that expire because the circulation did flatten out. The SPC has expanded the level 3 risk for tomorrow further south into central Georgia and back west into Alabama. So let's take a look at tomorrow. All right, so this is for tomorrow's activities. So this is the enhanced risk through Albany, Macon, Tuscaloosa, Birmingham, Atlanta, Augusta, Athens, Chattanooga. And then you also have the slight risk for severe weather that extends all the way down into Tallahassee and into Apalachicola. I mean, this looks to be a lot of the same areas that are going to impact it today, towards Jacksonville, into Savannah, back into Charleston. This is all tomorrow, guys. So we basically just have a repeat for tomorrow's weather as well. Florida's go out in a hurricane. They're crazy. I might live here, but I still am just an implant. Hurricane Sally ruined half my house in 2020. Oh, wow. They laughed at me when I said I had rented a hotel in Panama City for Ida. They said Ida was nothing. The whole road was covered in like a foot of sand. Yeah, I can't believe hurricane season's almost knocking on the door already. And it lasts a long time. I mean, do you realize hurricane season lasts 5 months? June, July, August, September, October, really all the way through November, technically. That's 6 months. Let me go get a protein bar. All right. I'll eat in a little bit. 48 trees down around the block and 3 telephone poles. Hey, not ready for hurricane season. Sally made me never want to stay home for another one. All right, so let's zoom back in here. All right, so this is a new tornado warning that was just issued. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located over Headland, moving east at 45 miles an hour. This is a radar indicated tornado. Could be over the cities of Hellberg, Newville, and to Tumbleton, Miller, as well as Granbury Crossroads. So these areas, and this is moving east at 45 miles an hour. All right, so here we go. Yeah, so there's your circulation in between Headland and Newville here, moving east. So there's Hellborg, currently about 137. So the next 7 minutes, and the city of Hellberg. And this will continue to press across to the northeast. And there's the city of Edson around 157. Hey, Ross. Yeah, I remember when you got that big rain. It rained like 3 inches in 1 hour in New York City, which for New York City, that's a lot of rain. That's like 3 or 4 times the amount they can handle in an hour. Hey, what are my thoughts On hurricane season, well, we're in a La Nina, and it's going to be every bit as active as we've seen the last 2 years. Yeah, I'm thinking above average for sure. Easily above average, no question. I think a conservative number would be, 20 to 22 storms. It's hard to say we get more than that this far out. But I could confidently say, hey, 20 to 22 storms this season. I know the National Weather Service will be putting out their forecast pretty soon. I know AccuWeather already put out their forecast. There's several sites that have starting to put out their forecast. This is that time of year. So I'll probably draw up something next week and kind of give you my guesstimations. I have some hot spots in mind, but I don't want to give away everything, right? I predict the hurricane season could start off with early season system around late May, possibly. Yeah, that's not that far out of the question because, I mean, that's happened like 7 out of 10 years. I'm surprised they just didn't move up the season to match the Pacific. I thought they were going to do that, but they elected not to do that. Regardless, you can have a storm 12 months out of the year. It really doesn't matter if it's in the season or not, but they just need to go ahead and move it up 2 weeks to match the start of the Pacific and start it in the middle of May. They're already issuing advisories out at that time. Why not go ahead and start tracking the storms? So I'm not sure what their thought process on that, but all the data warrants 7 out of the last 10 years to push it up 2 weeks. Just like tornadoes in December, right? Yeah, to my knowledge, there's been a tropical system 12 months out of the year. There's been January. There's definitely been December. There's been January. There's been February. Obviously, there's been March. There's been a storm every month out of the year. People keep saying that La Nina is going away. I mean, yes and no. I mean, it's pretty active. Yeah, I don't think La Nina is going away. I wish it would, but not anything I'm seeing anytime soon. It looks to continue through spring, and there's an above average shot, more than 50%. It continues through summer, and there's even a 45% chance that it continues through winter for a three-peat. I wish we get some sort of El Nino, but right now a lot of things has to change. Let's see. I'm looking at the latest Enzo. We're not quite moderate La Nina, but we're about halfway there. We did touch moderate La Nina about a couple weeks ago, and we ticked up a little bit. But we've been floating right around that moderate La Nina for about the last 4 months. And if there's 2 more months of that, you're basically in summer. And if we're moderate La Nina in summer, you know what all that means. That's a full blown heat wave. for many. That crazy Canadians need some heat. Yeah, so the last, the last moderate La Nina, which is 2011. I mean, there's so many signs that this year is kind of on par with 2011. Came out of 2010 we had a La Nina, 2011 we had a La Nina, 2012 in the summer we ended with an Enzo. So that was technically the last borderline three-peat La Nina. And 2011 was a very active hurricane year. No, I'm sorry, tornado year, very active tornado year. And then, of course, it was a very hot year as well. But even the hurricane season in 2011 still had, I think, 19 storms, 19 or 20, which is, again, very active. I remember 2018 being a nice hot summer. Would love a repeat of that year's weather. Northern California. I mean, 2010, 12, there were several derechos like that when La Nina was present. Yeah, those La Ninas can bring some crazy weather. I mean, it seems to bring more extreme type weather, more, drought, flood, droughts and heat waves and tornadoes, big swings in temperatures. Typically, you get much bigger swings, big drastic changes with La Nina type setups. And I think we also there was some resemblance to this winter, the 49 and 50. It is a ways back, but 1949, 1950, that was also back to back La Nina years. That there were subtle hints this winter was kind of on par with that for a little bit. Yeah, horrible for Oklahoma tornadoes. Yeah, we're getting that. We're getting back in that cycle again. I mean, we're basically right there. You got the solar cycles that travel every 11 years. The last full blown El Nino was 2015. That's been 7 years. 2018, we touched El Nino. It was a weak El Nino. But it's been a while. It's been 7 years since we've had an El Nino. Definitely do. And you would think if we did have a three-peat La Nina, you would think it would come back the opposite and come back with a full-blown El Nino for 2023. Who knows? The 2020 Iowa derecho was very rare. That's probably 100-year type derecho more than likely. Oh yeah, that one that got up to like 140 miles an hour and towards Des Moines area. That was pretty crazy stuff. 2017 was the worst summer. Oh my God, we barely hit double digits that summer. All right, so we're watching this one tornado warning that's still on at 1:37. There was a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado that was located near Des Springs, moving east at 30 miles an hour. This goes on until 2 o'clock. So this is for east central Walton County and the Panhandle of Florida, as well as southwestern Holmes County, also in the Panhandle of Florida. So this goes on until 2 o'clock along this leading edge here as this continues to press off to the east. Yeah, not too bad in Pensacola. They're just getting some heavier rains. Yeah, that cinnamon bun type upper level low pressure system around the Great Lakes is very pesky. Can't shake the constant shower weather where I live in northern Illinois. All right, so let's go up to this northern section because it looks like we have a tornado that's on the ground right now. This is a particularly dangerous situation, a confirmed large, extremely tornado located near Headland, moving east at 40 miles an hour. So these include Hellberg, Granbury, Barnes, Tumbleton, Miller, and Balcom. So this is a tornado warning. Goes on for another 20 minutes. This is a PDS tornado warning for this supercell that's coming out of, this is an extremely large tornado that is on the ground at 1:35. There was a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado that was located near Headland, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Okay, so we're watching this area of instability that's moving over the city of Headlands right now. This is a PDS tornado currently happening right now. This is confirmed extremely large tornado that's heading over the city of Headland. And this is all moving eastward. So it looks to cross into Hebron at around 2:10 time frame. So if you live in these areas, you do need to take shelter immediately with this confirmed extremely large tornado that is on the ground right now in the city of Headland, as well as Hallberg here. And it looks like they've extended the tornado watch a little bit further south. It includes the Apalachicola area, Panama City, into Tallahassee, Madison, as well as Perry. So they went ahead and extended this because these continue to press further southeast. They went ahead and extended the tornado watch until 7 o'clock this evening. All right, so yeah, we're continuing to watch these storms race across into the east. Here's the storm tracker on it. You can see the leading edge of the squall line presses all the way towards Destin, Florida now. This pretty impressive squall line moving east. So we can see if we stop it earlier, you can see this was a very quick spin up tornado and it pulsed down. This is what prompted the PDS warning earlier. This very quick spin up, and it's pretty much already gone now. I mean, it looks like it might have been on the ground maybe 3 or 4 minutes. Hmm. That tornado is pretty large. Chasers feed right now on that storm. Yeah, it might have been pretty large for about 4 or 5 minutes, but it's pretty much gone now. All right, so here's some updated power outages. We're up to 18,000 in Texas, about 8,000 in Alabama, another 8,000 in Mississippi. So they have come down a little bit in Alabama. Hey, Ross. Yeah, I was thinking about doing live tomorrow. I mean, it's kind of the same deal today. I mean, it's gonna be a lot of the same areas that get impacted. That got impacted today. Mm. Hey, tomorrow looks more broken with a line, so I'm more concerned about supercells. Hey, Chase, how's it going? What's up, Snow? All right, so they went ahead and yeah, they let that one expire. Yeah, so the one that had the PDS watch on it or warning on it, it expired. That was such a quick spin up there. But definitely confirmed large tornado that was on the ground, and you can still do a lot of damage in 3 or 4 minutes. Sounds like a doorbell. It was just my wife's phone. Come on, Sonny. Here's Sonny wants to say hi. Here's old Sonny. She's like, gosh, she's so big now. She's what, 23 pounds? She'll actually be 8 months. She'll be 8 months tomorrow. So almost full grown. They say she'll be full grown at 10 months. So she wants her bone. She's like, put me down, back down so I can get my bone. Yeah, she has her bone right now. She's the show's mascot. I know. I liked it when she was so small, but they have to grow up eventually. She's almost full grown. We've had a dog trainer over here really for the last 4 months, like every other week. But yeah, she's learned a lot. Really phenomenal dog. It's a lot of energy though. So I have a Jack Russell that actually turns 11 tomorrow, and then I have the corgi that's basically 8 months. So She's keeping the 11-year-old Jack Russell pretty active. Yeah, she needs her own pal t-shirt. Yeah, you're right. I mean, she's outgrown like 3 collars since I've got her. But I think she's finally starting to fill out. And stop growing. Um, is that a that's another tornado warning in South Carolina? Yeah, this storm is all by its lonesome here, but it produced a tornado warning. So this is a tornado warning for South Carolina at 2:55. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado that was over uh, Graniteville or Aiken, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. This is for central Aiken County and South Carolina. This is a brand new tornado warning that literally just popped up. Going to be over the city of Aiken and Citizens Park around 3 o'clock, so another 2 minutes. And then Aiken Municipal Airport around 3:10. So you watch this cell pop up as these storms continue to press further east. So we're starting to get a little bit instability further ahead of the main line now. And this is in South Carolina. Of this leading edge of the squall line indicated a radar indicated tornado heading towards the city of Aiken, South Carolina. Which is essentially northeast of Augusta, right along I-20. But we have another tornado warning near Greenwood. This one's a little bit further north into South Carolina. So we have at 2:51. There was a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado that was located 12 miles southeast of Greenwood, or 4 miles southeast of 96 historic site, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. So this is a tornado warning for southeastern Greenwood County in upstate South Carolina. Yeah, so this is what prompted the tornado warning right here near Cambridge. This is all lifting up to the northeast. And they just let that expire. Yeah, it's moving along pretty good if it got into South Carolina. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, these storms moving 50, 60 miles an hour can go a long ways pretty quick. All right, so let's go back further south. Yep. Okay. So we're still watching this leading edge here, showing rotation along the leading edge here in Dothan. So this is what prompted the new tornado warning for them. Oh, yeah, here we go. Yeah, this area right here, pretty evident. Yeah, so this storm coming out of Ashford and headed into Gordon. It's got plenty of rotation along the leading edge of this squall line here. So if you live in the cities of Gordon, Southold, Macon, or Lucy, you need to take shelter right now. This is along looks like Highway 431 and just southeast of Dothan. This is for eastern Houston County and southeastern Alabama. So eastern Houston County and southeastern Alabama. Yeah, interesting to see if the boundaries laid out by today's storm will slightly overturn the air mass for tomorrow's setup. Yeah, that's always a possibility. You got to think most of these storms on the latest high resolution shows most of it moving out by 7, 8 o'clock, and then you got to figure you've got 12, 18, probably a good 12 to 18 hours of full recovery before the next setup moves in. But we have plenty of rotation along this leading edge. This is the tornado warning happening right now in the city of Dothan. Yeah, so the tornadic thunderstorm will be remaining over the rural areas, will be impacting portions of Gordon, Pansy, Crosby, Pierce, Lovetown, Wilson Mill, Avon Barter. Oh, Avon and Barter. Yes, La Nina does, Stormy, particularly in for the Southern Plains. Yes, it means a very hot summer. Yeah, normally a big high pressure sets up over the south and southeast for the summer months most time during a La Nina, but it also depends on the year. Every La Nina is different. Yeah, it did pop up quick, Snowies. Yeah, as soon as I was calling it, it was gone. Well, you got to realize these storms are moving, 50, 60 miles an hour. So if you get a quick spin up, then by the time so you gotta think it takes at least 30 seconds to type out a tornado warning by the National Weather Service. So and then you're seeing okay maybe a tornado was on the ground for maybe 3 or 4 minutes, and then you have radar scans that come through. There's some spin up tornadoes that's happened that it never was detected on radar because it was like caught between radar scans because the combination of it moving so fast and then maybe a quick downburst and quick touchdown on a tornado and then it lifts back up. So Yeah, and these types of setups, these are can be quick hits sometimes, especially along leading edges. I was reading something on one of the climate data sites on the internet. It stated that the experts are expecting the hottest global year this year, but that's global, so not sure how that translates. Yeah, it's hard to put that in perspective when you're talking like global. Because the United States is like what, 6% of the world? It's not much land mass, the United States, compared to the world as far as global goes. All right, so let's zoom back out. All right, so let's switch radars for a little bit. All right, so you got most of the rain heading out of. It's done in Birmingham. It's done in Tuscaloosa. It's done in Montgomery. So you got to think whether to go. You're pretty much done. It's 2 o'clock in Birmingham, right? You're done for the day. So then tomorrow they have an enhanced risk. So you got plenty of time for the air mass to kind of recalibrate or reset itself, since you're pretty much already done with the storms in Birmingham. But yeah, you can see the leading edge of the squall line continue to press further into Tallahassee. So they did go ahead and extend the tornado watch. So here's the extension of the tornado watch they did earlier. This does encompass the Panama City area, the Apalachicola area, Tallahassee, down to Valdosta, and to Tifton. It's prompted by this squall line that's diving southeast. So this tornado watch goes until 7 o'clock. And then out ahead of it, it's pretty much done in Atlanta, right? I mean, all the storms are almost done in Atlanta as these continue to push across to the east. And now we're getting into South Carolina, where they're having some tornadic activity, ahead of the main line. So we're getting these little kind of pockets of isolated cells pop up that are turning severe and sometimes have rotation with them. So we're getting that now as well. So let's look at this one further to the north and South Carolina. Just switch back radars. All right, so we're watching this brand new tornado warning that got issued. Expires in about 20 minutes at 3 o'clock. There was a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado that was located 7 miles west of Chester, or 6 miles northwest of Chester State Park. That one's moving northeast at 25 miles an hour. So you're talking areas, Chester around 310 right now. It should be over Chester. Lowry's and McConnell's around 320. So this is a brand new tornado warning that just got issued for parts of South Carolina that's extended into just south of Rock Hill here. And we have another tornado warning that just got issued at 3:08. There's a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado or 9 miles southwest of Newberry County Airport or 10 miles west of Newberry, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. So this is for central Newberry County and central South Carolina. Locations in the path are Newberry County Airport, and Newberry College around 3:25 p.m. And you can see right here the leading edge of the squall line. This is what's prompted the tornado warning right here. Yep. So we have more and more tornado warnings starting to pop up now. It looks like there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 currently right now. Could be 6. Closer to 6 tornado warnings happening right now. All right, so there's the Newberry, South Carolina. All right, so we have an observed tornado on the ground near Macon, Georgia. So this is a confirmed tornado that is on the ground right now. So at 3:12, a confirmed tornado was located over Whitewater State Park, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. So locations are the Marshallville, St. Louis, Whitewater State Park, and Winchester. So this is a confirmed tornado for northeastern Macon County. Confirmed tornado located over Whitewater State Park, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. All right, so there's the area of interest that has the circulation that's moving across to the northeast. This is a confirmed tornado that's on the ground right now. We got 7 tornado warnings now. So we have a 7th tornado warning that just popped up. So things are starting to get really active now. All right, so let's head it back up to the one in Chester. This is also another tornado warning that's prompted right now that's heading off to the northeast. That's also moving towards the Lowry area and eventually heading towards Rock Hill around 2:53 time frame. All right, so one was let to expire in South Carolina. So there's currently 6 of them. All right, so here's the storm near Perry. It looks like at 3:12 there was that confirmed tornado near Whitewater State Park. So if we zoom into Perry, you can definitely see that area of circulation. This is the confirmation of the tornado warning currently right now for the next 28 minutes. So if you live in Marshallville, Lowe's Crossing, you're in the bullseye from this dangerous supercell. We can see the rotation right here. It's literally crossing over downtown Marshallville as we speak and heading towards the Willow Lake area and St. Louis, and eventually heading towards the city of Myrtle. So we continue to watch this confirmed tornado that is on the ground near the city of Perry. This is all moving towards Marshallville, heading off to the northeast. Hey, Snowies, yes, it's going to be starting again on Monday. They've already got a day 7 risk. I mean, it's usually, I can't recall a time, these day 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 risks from the Storm Prediction Center. This doesn't happen very often. It seems like it's almost a daily basis. They're issuing day 6, 7, and 8 warnings. You got to have pretty high confidence that far out for them to issue something like that. All right, so we still can continue to watch this main squall line as it continues to press across to the east here. So we're getting towards the peaking of the afternoon. This is around 2:19, 3:19 out off into the east. So yeah, this is pretty much prime time heating. We've had three PDS warnings, tornado warnings. The SBC will be moving that risk or substantially expanding that risk in the days to come, looking at the newest European model. Yeah, so much for one person to keep up with. Yeah, tell me about it, especially when they're crossing other states and they pick up multiple radar sites. It gets pretty challenging to keep toggling back and forth. But yeah, right now we've got 6 tornado warnings happening right now as things have started to get really active now. We still have that observed tornado near the Macon, Georgia area. That's for Marshallville. You can definitely see the pronounced circulation with that one. This is the confirmation of the confirmed tornado that is on the ground over the city of Marshallville currently right now. And this continues to press towards the Willow Lake area and the St. Louis area at around 2:25. So in the next 4 minutes, it's going to be impacting you into the Willow Lake area. And that continues to press northeast, eventually crossing Highway 75. Around 2:31. So for the next 10 minutes, it'll eventually cross Interstate 75 here in the next 10 minutes. All right, so we have a brand new tornado warning for Newton, Georgia, Damascus, as well as Bancroft, Georgia, until 4 o'clock Eastern Daylight Time. This is a continuation of the tornado warning. So now it encompasses Bancroft, Damascus, as well as Newton, Georgia, until 4 o'clock time frame. So that is a brand new tornado warning that they literally just issued. Okay, so it looks like the National Weather Service in Fort Worth, this was last night. If y'all are watching me live last night, we did have some circulation near Salina and Collin County, and I'm looking at the National Weather Service, did confirm the North National Weather Service survey team completed its survey, and they did confirm an EF1 tornado with 100-mile-per-hour winds over Blue Ridge, Texas last night in Collin County into the North Texas area. So that is confirmed by the National Weather Service. EF1. Sorry, let me post that real quick. Okay, so the SPC total storm reports from yesterday show about 116 altogether, with mostly wind damage, followed by hail and tornado reports. Yeah, so 116. Well, they'll be adding. That was a confirmed tornado. So, and right now they don't even have anything for Texas yesterday. So we just got a confirmed tornado for and North Texas yesterday. So that's one they can be added to the list. I see 13 tornado reports from yesterday. That seems unofficial this early in the stage. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty unofficial. It's not really concrete until at least 3 or 4 or 5 days out, depending on the severity of the event. Hey, thanks, Judy. You're awesome. Thanks so much for becoming a member. I appreciate you. All right, so we're getting towards the 2:30 time frame. Let me take this. All right, looks like they went ahead and extended this tornado watch too until 9 o'clock. So this tornado watch just continues to expand, and now it includes eastern and southeastern Georgia and to southern South Carolina until about 9 o'clock tonight. So the primary threats will be a few tornadoes, a couple of intense tornadoes possible, scattered damaging winds, likely with significant wind gusts of 75 miles an hour is also possible. The line of strong to severe thunderstorms moving across Georgia is expected to continue to eastward this afternoon and evening. Strong winds and tornadoes are possibly within this line. Additionally, some potential exists for severe thunderstorms development ahead of this convective line. These storms will likely be supercells capable of producing damaging wind gusts and tornadoes. Potential exists for a strong EF2 or possibly greater tornado. So this is the brand new tornado watch that just got issued, which is an extension that goes until 11 o'clock time frame. So they went ahead and extended to Tallahassee till around 7, but they went ahead and extended further off into the east until 9 o'clock. So it does include Waycross, Brunswick, Hinesville, Savannah, down to Charleston. All those areas are now included in the tornado watch that goes until 9 o'clock this evening. Okay, so they went ahead and extended. We're back into Perry again. This is the area that had that tornado earlier. So they have another tornado warning at 3:26. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Henderson, or 10 miles southwest of Perry. Another strong circulation was located 5 miles east of Germany. Both areas were moving northeast around 40 miles an hour. So these areas include east central Macon County, southeastern Peach County, and Houston County in central Georgia. So this is the area right here that we're concerned about that came out of Marshallville that prompted the new tornado warning. What did I miss? Pal Ponder on Weather has a poltergeist. I must have missed something. All right, so let's We have another tornado warning. This is another, wow, this is a particularly dangerous situation. At 3:26, confirmed large, extremely damaging tornado was located 9 miles south of Arlington or 10 miles southeast of Blakely. This is moving east at 50 miles an hour. So this is another PDS tornado warning. Very dangerous storm. Locations in its path are the Milford area, the Damascus, Crestview, Douglasville, and Bethany. So let's zoom into this storm right now. All right, so this is the area of rotation towards the Damascus area and the Crossroads area. This is all heading towards Bethany. This is confirmed by spotters of a confirmed large tornado, extremely PDS damaging tornado that's on the ground right now, moving east at about 45 miles an hour. So if you live in the Douglasville area, the Damascus area, the Ivans Mill, Crestview, Milford, Bethany, all these areas are under the gun. You definitely need to take shelter. This is an extremely dangerous storm. This is all moving east around 45 miles an hour. So this is another PDS tornado warning, extremely large, dangerous tornado that's on the ground right now. Yeah, so here we go right here. It's coming out of Damascus. It's heading towards the Bethany area and towards possibly the Mensville area over the next 5 minutes. This is a large, dangerous tornado that is on the ground right now, moving east about 45 miles an hour. It's showing a large debris ball, I believe, on the Albany area tornado. All right, so here's the one south of Albany here. This is the tornado warning that has the large, extremely dangerous tornado that's on the ground coming out of Damascus and heading towards Highway 37 here, eventually heading towards Bethany and even potentially Leary. Yeah, it's moving out of Damascus and moving out of Crossroads and heading northeast. After this week's crazy weather, we're gonna need a girls' night out. Got to catch the nightcap. All right, guys, it's busy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Looks like we have 8 tornado warnings right now. And we have 1, 2, 3 observed tornadoes. So things are really getting busy now. So let's head up to the South Carolina one. Yeah, this is also showing an area of rotation along the leading edge. It's crossing over Brown's Crossroads. This is in South Carolina, crossing over Highway Interstate 26 here. This is an observed tornado that's going to be lasting for another 8 minutes. At 3:29, a confirmed tornado was located near Newberry County Airport, or Newberry, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. A public confirmed tornado near Bremer Road area. So that is another confirmed tornado in South Carolina. Looks like it's in between mile markers 69 and 74 on Interstate 26. All right, so that's that one in Newberry. Let's go back down to the one in Miller, Georgia. All right, so that's still pretty pronounced there. So that's another observed tornado that's on the ground, currently moving eastward at 45 miles an hour. And you can see this little inflow here. That little notch that's trying to develop. Is it tornado season? Absolutely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. Yeah, 8 warnings now. So we have 8 tornado warnings happening right now. All right, so let's move on down to Bibbs, Georgia. All right, so this is another observed tornado at 3:38. A confirmed tornado was located near Payne or near Macon. This was moving east at 55 miles an hour. So this is another very damaging tornado. Locations in its path are Macon, Payne, Cross Keys, and Postel. This is another confirmed tornado for northeastern Bibb and south central Jones County. So northeastern Bibb and south central Jones County. This is a confirmed tornado that is on the ground right now near the city of Payne, near Macon, moving east at 55 miles an hour. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. So we have 8 active tornado warnings happening right now. So the tornado warning near Macon goes until another 19 more minutes. That goes until 9 o'clock. 4 o'clock p.m. Eastern time. Hey, I'm going to buy some brown plants and just watching this. All right, so it continues to remain really active. So we have 8 or 9 tornado warnings right now. It's hard to keep up. We have 8 current. We have 8 current tornado warnings happening right now, and several confirmed tornadoes. There's one confirmed in Newberry, South Carolina. Another confirmed in Bibbs and Jones, Georgia. So we have 2 active tornado warnings right now. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 active warnings and 2 observed tornadoes through Georgia and South Carolina right now. All right, let's go. Let's head a little bit further south and look at the southern flank storm. At 3:36, there was a storm that was producing a tornado near Colquitt, moving east at 35 miles an hour. The cities in its path are Cooktown, Jeterville, and Bellevue. So Cooktown, Jeterville, and Bellevue have another tornado warning. That is radar indicated rotation that's moving through northeastern Miller County. So this is northeastern Miller County. So let me take I took that off some colors. Oh. All right, so let's go back to this confirmed tornado that was near Macon. So we're still watching along that leading edge of that very, very high winds. You can actually see it bowing out here. You can see that backwards shaped C. That's always indicative of some very high winds that are pushing out towards the east. I'm gonna go get some more water. All right, so I'm back. All right, so we're just watching this leading edge of this squall line here, moving across Georgia as this continues to amplify into the heating of the day. All right, looks like we got another tornado warning that was just issued a minute ago. This is for Hawkinsville, Georgia, and to Hartford, Georgia, until around 4:15 Eastern time. This is a brand new tornado warning that was just issued that goes until 4:15. So for the next 25 minutes for Hawkinsville, Hartford, Georgia, until 4:15. All right, looks like a lot of the observed tornadoes were like to expire. So we just have several radar indicated tornadoes happening right now. This is the one that was showing earlier that had a confirmed tornado on it earlier that moved out of Damascus. And this is continuing to press towards the Newton area, towards Highway 91. An unconfirmed tornado sighted off Bremer Road in Newberry County, South Carolina, just a bit ago. 77-mile-per-hour winds measured in Florida. Hey, country music. Oh, getting tired, guys. Sonny, stop. All right, so We're watching this squall line move across into Georgia. Yeah, so currently right now, we've got about 6 active tornado warnings currently right now. As we continue to press across further into the southeast. All right, so if we take a look at the big picture, everything's pretty much done in Atlanta. You're done in Montgomery. You're done in Birmingham, Tuscaloosa, Hattiesburg, even Mobile is done for the evening. You're getting the tail end of it in Pensacola. Shouldn't be raining too much longer in Pensacola. The leading edge is all the way into Albany now. As this continues to press off to the east. Yeah, currently 7,030 customers without power in Atlanta. I mean, Alabama. You can tell I'm getting tired. Yeah, that update 7,030. All right, so we have another observed tornado that looks to be on the ground right now. So this is another PDS tornado watch, PDS tornado warning confirmed. Large, extremely dangerous tornado was located near Bonnier, or 11 miles northeast of Perry, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. Persons in Bonnier and northeast should take shelter now. So this is a very dangerous, life-threatening situation heading towards the Jeffersonville or Warner Robins and to Danville, as well as Marion, Fitzpatrick, and Ripley. So this is a confirmed large, dangerous tornado that is on the ground right now. Oh, wow. All right, so here's the area of concern that's heading out of Bonnier. So this is the area of rotation that's happening right now. That's confirmed with the very large tornado that is on the ground near the city of Bonnier, moving east at 45 miles an hour. So this continues. This is a very dangerous PDS tornado warning happening right now. So if you live anywhere in these cities of Jeffersonville, Warner Robins, Danville, the Robertson Air Force Base, Marion, Tarverville, the District Path into Bullard, as well as Fitzpatrick, you need to be in your safe zone immediately as this confirmed life-threatening, very large tornado that can do considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely. Complete destruction is possible with this radar confirmed tornado. Very damaging tornado that is on the ground, moving east about 45 miles an hour. It looks like we have another possible tornado towards the Allendale area. So let's look down. Let's look at Allendale. Oh wow, yeah, this is not a confirmed tornado yet, but this does have a lot of circulation by the Allendale area. This is also moving off to the northeast, so this should warrant a tornado warning at any moment now, which they just issued it. All right, so at 3:50, severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Barton, are moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. So this is another tornado warning for Allendale County. So the cities include Allendale, Fairfax, Sycamore, Millet, Martin, Barton, as well as Appleton, and to Burton's Ferry Landing here. This goes on until 4:15. So on the south side of Allendale, there's definitely a huge couplet right here that's showing up on the velocity index right here that we're concerned about. That's showing the large circulation happening right now. Yeah, isn't it? It's like almost like the classic hook. Let me zoom back into that. Oh wow, look at that. Look at that, guys. Take a picture of that. That's the classic hook right there. Ooh, that's a nasty refresh on there. It's getting bigger. Let me take a picture of that. All right, so we're watching this nasty big couplet showing a debris ball happening right now over south of Allendale. Wow, look at this. Yeah, if you zoom in here, that is a nasty debris ball lifted high up in the atmosphere. This is a very dangerous tornado happening right now. Look at all the deep purple. All right, so we're watching this nasty supercell, massive wedge, debris ball. Yeah, so we're watching this very dangerous supercell that's coming out of Allendale right now that is just showing just a nasty couplet on the south side and a huge debris ball right over the city of Allendale. This is all around Highway 301, Highway 641. This is a very dangerous storm that literally could be on the ground for a while. So if you're just now tuning in, this is a tornado warning with a very evident hook on the south side of Allendale that's lifting off to the northeast. There's the city of Auburn that's right on your doorstep, and Buford's Bridge. But this is a nasty situation that's unfolding right now as we speak. Man, every frame just gets worse. Yeah, law enforcement confirmed tornado over Allendale. That is a deadly tornado. This is a very damaging tornado that's happening right now, confirmed by many spotters. Tornado emergency. A tornado emergency for Allendale. This is a very large hook echo type tornado, extremely large wedge type tornado that's happening right now. Everybody needs to take shelter immediately with this very damaging tornado that's coming out of Allendale. It's heading towards the Branchville area by around 3:30. So let me get some other cities in its path. This is about to cross 321. This will eventually cross 641, Highway 64. There's Earhart. And the Clear Pond area around 320. So this is a confirmed tornado that is on the ground. Tornado emergency happening right now as we speak. Tornado emergency for Allendale, Fairfax, and Sycamore, South Carolina, for this very damaging cell that has a huge debris ball with it. This is by far the biggest of the evening. We have not been under a tornado emergency, but this certainly warrants it, of this nasty cell right here. Heading towards Sycamore, coming out of Allendale, heading towards Sycamore, eventually towards the Ulmer and the Buford's Bridge area, towards County Road 64. All right, so at 3:57, a confirmed large and destructive tornado was over Allendale, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. This is a tornado emergency, a particularly dangerous situation. You're in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly for those caught outside without shelter. Areas: Allendale, Fairfax, Sycamore, Ulmer, Barton, and Appleton. I repeat, this is an extremely dangerous, particularly deadly tornado that is on the ground. To protect your life, take cover now. This is a very damaging tornado that continues to remain, has a pretty strong couplet. It doesn't have the hook. It doesn't have the pronounced hook with it as earlier. Catastrophic damage being reported near Allendale. Catastrophic damage being reported near Allendale, South Carolina. This is really bad, guys. Allendale to Sycamore, take shelter now. Dangerous tornado warning is approaching. Yeah, so this is a very deadly tornado happening right now, unfolding as we speak. It's at 3:06 p.m., 4:06 in South Carolina. We're looking at Allendale and Fairfax, South Carolina. Numerous reports of a confirmed extremely large tornado emergency happening right now as we speak. This is continuing to lift off into the Northeast. Everybody needs to be in their safe zone immediately with this very damaging tornadic supercell. But you can see the hook. It's not pronounced anymore. It's definitely closed off. The deep purples have continued to shift further east. But we're still seeing a pretty large debris ball moving out of Allendale, showing reports of at least a mile wide a moment ago. Wow. All right, so here's a radar scan of the last 15 minutes, and it shows every bit of debris ball the entire time. So it's been on the ground for probably at least 15 minutes now. It almost appears that there's some debris that's been flung out ahead of it. So we're still looking at this very damaging tornado that's heading out of Allendale, heading towards Ulmer, coming out of Sycamore here. But the good thing is that couplet has really closed off. It's not nearly as pronounced as it was. I mean, it had a pretty much classic hook, and to get something like that, you would probably have to have some sort of EF3 or EF4 type tornado happening for the last 15 minutes in Allendale. The tornado emergency continues for another 5 minutes for Allendale, Fairfax, and Sycamore. So this is the confirmed extremely large tornado that was on the ground. We still have the tornado emergency continuing for another 5 minutes until 3:15. The classic hook is really closed off. It's not nearly as evident, or is almost washed away now. But we're still showing a lot of circulation, and we're still showing a debris ball in the area. Hey, that signature looks similar to the Fairdale EF4 tornado about six years ago. Yeah, you can pretty much say that, based on radar, based on the debris signature, that you feel pretty confident that was an EF3 or an EF4 there. Yes, this is in South Carolina. Yeah, so what we're looking at here is the PDS warning that was issued, tornado warning emergency issued about 15-20 minutes ago for Allendale, South Carolina, of an extremely large wedge tornado that was on the ground at least 15 minutes. It could still be on the ground, at least pieces of it. It's not nearly as strong as it was. And this is continued to race across into the Northeast. We're still officially under that tornado emergency for another 3 more minutes. It still has plenty of rotation with it. So a storm spotter east southeast of Black Eagle. Is that Montana? Reported a wind gust of 70 miles an hour. Yeah, I'm looking at some of the debris signatures off that storm reached close to 20,000 feet. So I remember we had some debris signatures off the Jacksboro tornado that reached about 20,000 feet, and that ended up being a 150 mile per hour EF3. So you could definitely say this was an EF3 or possibly even an EF4. You know, based on just even preliminary data that we're getting right now. Yeah, multiple tree power lines, power poles, and cars flipped over near Allendale. All right, so it looks like they just continued the tornado warning. So this is a continuation of the Allendale tornado at 4 o'clock. A confirmed large, extremely dangerous tornado was over Allendale, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. The continued PDS dangerous situation continues. Now it includes areas of Rivers Bridge State Park at 4:20, Branchville around 4:55. Other locations include the Robbinsville and Earhart areas. So this is the continuation of the PDS tornado warning with a very large, extremely damaging tornado that's still on the ground coming out of Allendale and continues to press further off into the Northeast. You can see the new circulation continue to push. Now it's coming out of that warned area, entering the new zone. So it looks like Branchville is in line from this storm. If you live in the city of Branchville, it should be on your doorstep in the next 20 minutes. This is a continuation, very damaging, dangerous tornado warning happening right now. This is a tornado emergency. According to records, Allendale's largest tornado so far was in 1983 as an F3. Well, this one's another tornado currently said to be on the ground southeast of Macon, Georgia. All right, so let's move to this other tornado warning happening right now. All right, so we have another observed tornado on the ground. This was at 4:13. Tornado producing storm was located over Jeffersonville, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. These areas include the central Wilkinson County area in central Georgia, east central Twiggs County in central Georgia. This is another confirmed tornado that is on the ground. So also other cities include the Jeffersonville, the Tomsboro, and Nicholsville area. That goes on until 4:45. So this is another confirmed tornado that is on the ground. You can see it here. Damaging tornado is just cycled and dissipated northeast of Sycamore. New circulation ramping up now in Hrrr, South Carolina. Take shelter. All right, so it looks like we have another circulation trying to form off that other circulation. Wow, things are getting busy. Ooh. Yeah, so we have another a newer circulation that's just forming just to the west of Erdhart. This is all heading your way. All right, so it looks like this very large damaging tornado is starting to ramp up again. So this is a new area of circulation just west of Erdhart. This is coming out of Buford's Bridge area. This is all shifting off into the east. It looks to cross Branchville towards the 3:30 time frame. Yeah, I'm very surprised the SBC didn't upgrade to moderate risk for this. It definitely warrants it. Yeah, we've had 4 or 5 PDS warnings. I would definitely say this warrants a moderate risk. But we still had the 10% hatch risk area. But I'm like you, it probably could have been elevated to 15. I think we all said about between 2 and 6 o'clock, things were going to be starting to explode. And that's pretty much exactly what happened. We hit 2 o'clock and there was a time that we didn't have any warnings whatsoever. And now we're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Man, we got 10 tornado warnings right now. All right, so we're still watching this very large tornado, even possibly rain wrap tornado that continues to press off into the northeast. We're watching numerous tornado warnings and tornadoes on the ground today. We probably tracked easily 15 tornadoes probably at this point since 10 o'clock this morning. We have a brand new tornado warning for Tomsboro, Georgia. Tomsboro, Georgia is now included under the tornado warning for 4:45 Eastern Daylight Time. The scanner just said it's completely destroyed in Allendale. Wow. I'm worried about some of these discrete storms developing west of Savannah, Georgia right now. All right, so we're still watching this very damaging storm. That it's almost trying to form another hook, guys. Yeah, you see that last frame? It's almost trying to form another hook down here to the south side by Erdhart. All right, so at 422, a confirmed large, extremely dangerous tornado was located near Rivers Bridge State Park, or 14 miles south of Bamberg, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. This includes southern Bamberg and southern central Orangeburg counties. This is another PDS tornado warning, confirmed, a very large confirmed damaging tornado that's on the ground, and it's kind of taking the same characteristics as the last one just did. Looks like it's trying to form another hook just on the south side there, with a ton of circulation happening right now. A tree had fallen on my house from this storm last night in North Texas, busted out my living room windows. I guess it was from the strong winds. It's this city right here, Earhart. This is where the debris is. This is where the tornado is heading towards. Hey, keep monitoring that new severe warning storm west of Savannah. Could be something in the next half hour or so. Respect those polygons. Absolutely. Yeah, if you're within the polygon, you know you're in the danger zone. All right, so this is a confirmed tornado still on the ground. It's literally right, it's making a beeline over the city of Earhart. This is all crossing into Branchville, South Carolina, and Roseville, South Carolina. This is it continues until 5 o'clock. So for another 30 more minutes, we're under the gun for an extremely large, very damaging tornado, life-threatening situation heading towards the city of Branchville. It should be in Branchville about 16 minutes from now. So if you live in the city of Branchville, anybody in the path of this storm needs to be in their safe zone immediately. So the new SBC outlook increased wind probabilities to 45% in South Carolina and tornado signature possible to over 10% in South Carolina. Trees and power lines completely through roofs as well. They got it so bad. Yeah, it looks like Allendale took a direct hit from this storm, but it continues. This is a continuation of that same very large tornado that's coming out of Allendale, heading towards Hrrr, and eventually head towards the Branchville area. It's coming back with another hook. So this is another recirculation, very large tornado on the ground, continuing to do a lot of damage in its path, lifting off into the northeast. All right, so this is another large and extremely damaging tornado near Earhart, South Carolina right now. Yeah, this is the one we're on. Yeah, it's basically right over that city right now. At least an EF1 look to the tornado signature there. Yeah, I would say at least for sure. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. 9 active tornado warnings happening. Oklahoma is having some sympathy pains for these folks. They are definitely taking the brunt of it right now. This tornado in Allendale has been some sort of circulation on the near the ground for the last 30 minutes. Oh wow. It's still only 3:30. Looks like 93. So DFW just set a brand new record high. It's 93 degrees right now. The old record was 89, and it's still only 3:30. Currently 918 customers without power in South Carolina. That number is rising quickly. Oh, yeah, absolutely. All right, so we're still continuing to watch this extremely large tornado that's on the ground right now. If we zoom in, we can actually still see that little couplet. It's still pretty prevalent there. Here, let me exit and get back in. All right, so there's three. There's that one in South Carolina that's still on the ground, but there's actually two. There's two more in Georgia that are currently on the ground. So we have three tornado warnings happening right now, or three confirmed tornadoes. All right, so the next one's coming out of the city of Tomsboro in Georgia. This expires in about 11 minutes, but at 4:28, there was a confirmed tornado that was located about 8 miles northwest of Nicholsville, or 10 miles south of Irwinton, moving east at 45 miles an hour. So this is another damaging tornado moving east at 45 for central Wilkinson County. And this is the next one at 4:18. A confirmed tornado was located over Roddy or near Cochrane, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. Locations in its path are Chester, Dexter, Harlow, Roddy, Roland, and Yonkers. So you can pretty clearly see there's a lot of rotation within this storm as this continues to press off into the east. So we currently have three tornadoes on the ground, two in Georgia and one in South Carolina. The big one has had a history of producing very large. It looks like they let that one expire, but there's a new one in Georgia that just got issued. So it's a brand new observed tornado. At 4:32, a confirmed tornado was located over Rhine, or 8 miles east of Abbeville, moving northeast. Wow, 75 miles an hour. 75 miles an hour. That storm is flying. Can you imagine a tornado traveling 75 miles an hour? Locations in its path are Helena, Rhine, Chauncey, Jaybird, and Ackerd. Wow, look at that leading squall line there. Yeah, that is some very intense winds as these continue to press further east. Yeah, 75 miles an hour is flying. I mean, you know how fast 75 miles an hour is when you go on the freeway, right? Can you imagine a tornado that's on the ground traveling that fast? That's the situation they're under right now. Hey, all sorts of sirens speeding west of me, brush fire. Oh, wow. Yeah, I bet. I mean, it's heating up quick. I think you're in Oklahoma, Judy. Yeah, it looks like even in Dallas, that's not even considered West Texas, but even their humidity is down to 20%. That's bone dry considering yesterday they had all that rainfall, how conditions just drastically change quickly. All right, looks like it's 95 in Austin. I was going for 98 earlier. I still think we get there. I never drive faster than the posted speed limit. Yeah, well, there's some freeways that are 75 miles an hour, at least around here. All right, so now that that tornado warning is a continuation into South Carolina. So this tornado warning is still going at 4:22. That confirmed extremely large damaging tornado that was over the Rivers Bend State Park area. This continues to be a life-threatening situation unfolding with this very large tornado that's been on the ground for a long time now. Gosh, it looks like there's another cell that popped up over Allendale here. Okay, 96 now on your phone. All right, so two more. All right, two more. I said 98 about 10 o'clock this morning. And it's 93 in Dallas. So it's already obliterated the record from 1935. It was a low end one. It was only 89 degrees. Hey, pal, how late are you staying on the live stream today? I got to peel out soon. Well, I know I can't stay on too much longer. My son gets home about 4. I know he has an appointment at 5. I'm going to have to take him. So I need to be gone by 4:30 for sure at the latest. Yeah, I wish I could probably stay on longer, but no one else is going to be able to take him, and he's got to get there somehow. Hey, that storm west of Savannah is starting to show signs of supercell characteristics. It's been a very active day, that's for sure. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, so 9 active tornado warnings happening still. Hey, have a good night. Weather to go. Super dad. Well, I had to take my son started soccer before school, so I got to get him there by 6:30 in the morning. So I was up at 5:30, so we had to leave by 6. But the good thing is there's no traffic. But he tried out last week and he made the team, so definitely proud of him. He just has soccer practice early in the morning, which is actually a good thing because it's so hot in the afternoon. Just got to get used to waking up early and getting him to school. And of course, the older kid always has somewhere to go too. But I'll stay on here for a little bit longer. Yeah, probably till about 4 o'clock here. This looks to be pretty bad through probably another 4 hours because they extended the tornado watch through Savannah through 9 o'clock. And the way these things are booking it, this is still going to be pretty active for another 4 hours until after about the 9 o'clock, 8, 9 o'clock time frame. Oh, look at these hailstones down here. I got the storm track on the hailstones, so this is some of this has been over a little quarter inch here. This is a 1.5 inch. That's some ping pong size hail. Hey, my husband and I both played select soccer in DFW. Oh wow, I know that takes up a lot of time. Yeah, he's actually really good. But yeah, he started with we play rec and then we also play for the school. So he's actually on 2 leagues right now. Hey, Rain. Yes, it looks like a vicious cycle of severe weather for a lot of the same areas, even in the next week. It looks like a repeat situation. Wow, we still have that pretty significant tornado happening near Branchville. Wow, we still have a large tornado over Branchville. This is the same one that came out of Allendale earlier. The PDS situation still continues. At 4:38, we had a confirmed large, extremely damaging tornado that was located 7 miles north of Paddocks, or 10 miles southeast of Bamberg, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. You can see this huge debris ball over the city of Branchville. This is the same tornado that looks to be on the ground for a long time now. Or it could even be a split of another tornado, but it's the same type of circulation that's still producing an extremely large debris ball over the city of Branchville. Oh, hey, Heather. Hey, good luck in puppy training there. My puppy has some rescue training today. I think our trainer comes over tomorrow for little Sunny. All right, so if we expand the view here, we've had several tornado warnings that was allowed to expire, so that's definitely a good thing. All right, so let's head over to Dodge, Georgia, and look at this system. All right, yeah, here's the area. Yeah, there's the leading squall line. So you got that very damaging winds along the leading edge and those quick spin ups that we've seen all afternoon. The responders are asking for anyone in the surrounding areas to come and help, I guess, nearby fire and emergency. Yeah, same supercell that hit Allendale with the tornado has now cycled back and heading over Branchville. So this is the same, the same supercell that earlier is still going to impacting the city of Branchville with that PDS tornado. This continues to show us a nasty, large tornado on the ground near Fairfield Crossroads and heading towards Branchville. It's Branchville around, should be like right now. And this is continuing to press off into the east. This is the same one earlier that was in Allendale, and it cycled through. So this could be a reformation of a different tornado, or it could be the same pieces of the same tornado. But either way, it's been on the ground for close to an hour. It's hard to say if it's been one tornado or two separate tornadoes. But we've had very large tornado cover essentially from Allendale to Branchville in a course of an hour. All right, so they're going to go ahead and extend this tornado warning from Branchville. So this is a brand new tornado warning that includes Holly Hill, Branchville, Bowman, South Carolina, until 5:45 Eastern daylight time for Branchville, Bowman, and to Holly Hill areas. This is the same tornado that's been producing a very large tornado. You can see the extension here. This goes on for another 53 minutes. So the severe thunderstorm was capable of producing a tornado that was located over Branchville, or 13 miles southeast of Bamberg, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. So locations in its path are going to be the Mill Creek Marina, Campground, Vance, Indian Bluff, and Recreation Park. So it should be near Bowman around 5:10. That's another 17 minutes. This is all Eastern time. Holly Hill at 5:35 Eastern time. And we have another new tornado warning also for Reedsville, Georgia, Glenville, Georgia, as well as Claxton until 5:30. So this is a brand new tornado warning that just got issued, goes until 5:30 for Reedsville, Glenville, as well as Claxton, Georgia, until 5:30 Eastern time. But yes, it's been a very busy afternoon. That's for sure, and it looks to continue for probably a good 4 or 5 more hours, all the way to the coastline. Because here's the tornado watch they did extend earlier. This is the continuation of the tornado watch that goes until 9 o'clock. It goes all the way until the coastline here. But you can see how fast these are moving. These are booking, on average 50 to 60 miles an hour. But we have multiple tornado warnings you're still going to be dealing with. I'm probably going to be signing off here in a couple of minutes. I've got my son coming home, and I got to get him out of the house by 4:30. But yeah, I appreciated everybody joining the live feed today. We were on here about 6 hours. So yeah, this continues. We talked about a lot of tornado warnings. This came on when the storms were in Mississippi earlier. So we've traveled about 3 states now, and now it's moved out of moved out of Atlanta. It's pretty much done in Pensacola. And now this continues to be inundating Georgia as well as South Carolina. And it's probably going to be impacting those areas for about a good 4 to 5 hours, I would say. You know, with the severe threat extends through 9 o'clock all the way through the coastline here. I would imagine we're still going to be looking at numerous tornado warnings popping up every now and then sporadic PDS warnings. So definitely be high alert in these areas for rapidly changing situations, because these storms are, again, keep moving at 50, 60, upwards to even 75 miles an hour. We've seen at times with some of these storms. So this is a very dangerous situation that needs to be taken seriously, at least for the next 4 or 5 hours until all this stuff continues to push off the coast. And then I'll probably be back on live tomorrow. Again, we have another almost fairly identical setup for tomorrow for a lot of the same areas, with another system coming in. It's just a very active week happening. So I'll probably start, I would say, around the same time tomorrow timeframe with more live coverage. So definitely be looking out for that. So in the meantime, y'all have a safe evening. This is going to continue through about 9 o'clock timeframe, and it should start settling down, and then it'll ramp back up again by tomorrow morning. All right. So hey, I appreciate all the shares out there, all the likes, everybody watching the continuous coverage, all the donations that came in, the new members that joined today, for sure. Greatly appreciate it. So yeah, stay tuned for tomorrow's coverage. I'll be covering the severe weather threat all day tomorrow, extending through the late afternoon hours for tomorrow. So y'all be safe out there. Enjoy your evening. All right. Have a good night.